It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Good Morning Invitational Showdown. Oh my goodness, I am Neptura. I am joined by Torix for this day 4, the final day of the finals. How are you feeling, Torix?
Oh, I am feeling, first of all, really excited because after all the time, the 10 that passed days, 9 past days, come on. Or are we kidding? So after 9 past days, we are finally at the brink of the end. Is it the beginning? Is it the end? We never know that. Stick around and find out for that. But 6 matches once again are going to be played today. But going to the overall leaderboard after all the 3 days of grand final action, it is ZTD still staying on the top at 154 points. Right after that, there's the drop slayers, just a single chicken, but the elimination numbers are higher than any other team in the complete lobby.
That's
138 points in the
crazy.
complete total number. Then Raw Esports, okay, 3 chicken dinners to their name as well. So 126, then we have 2 117s for Skyforce, DRS, then there's Horaa, 112. So a lot of teams on the first chart straight up has more than 100 points from this point onward.
Yeah, they do, and I think that we're going to see a few more get that milestone before the day is over. I'm looking at the top 13 to be getting over 100 points for me personally, but I really am going to be watching kind of 4th down to 7th or 9th, perhaps, maybe, just because you see how close those points are. 4th to 7th only have 5-6 point difference in there, and that is going to be so crucial when it comes to that prize pool, to those final results about who is going to get what, because they can't have it all and they have to battle it out between these few numbers.
Oh, they definitely have to battle it out before, like, for these few numbers. But remember, the prize pool distribution, we have seen that. We have witnessed that on how many teams are actually going to get, like, a stat of prize pool. So I think it's not only just the top 5 till the top 5, but anyone that's coming aside from the top 5, they're not even going to receive a penny. But the MVPs are there. Then we have the fan favorite players, fan favorite teams that will individually and collectively for the team get $100 each. So a lot of other than the top 5 positions, top 5 scenarios that you can actually achieve for yourself. But here we go, as we are talking about all of that. The first match has actually begun. It is Sanhok. We are starting again, and teams. Where will they decide to land? Are they going to go for a clash drop? Are they going to go for the early fights? Because it's the final day, it's the do and die. You either go for a complete domination or you go home.
Already, I'm seeing a couple of hot drops here. The hot tin one we're kind of used to by now, but the IHC and Raw over on the mountains is going to be an interesting one. It happens sometimes, but not always. I think we're also seeing TZ hot drop and Leo hot drop Skyforce there as well. So it's going to be an interesting one. The only one who's not really hot dropping is MS Star and I8 Crew. So they're going to have a nice little split out. But we are back on board with this boot camp area.
Oh, yes, the boot camp action is finally back. Horaa Esports, so far, with some good arsenals right now in their hands. And an M24 Mafia Ninja. Are you going to use that? Are you planning to use that? Because please, yes. Malik Horaa,
Yes.
in the meanwhile, he has a Honey Badger and a Vector, in fact. Vector. The only gun that's, I would preferably say useless unless you have the extended quick draw mag attached to it. Other than that, it's pretty useless. The 17 bullets, they're not going to do anything unless you hit every single one of them on two the players. But no fear, Horaa, he is a barrel. He can either go close range or he can either stay on the longer range side. But AST, Aegon, XI8, they're fighting into the kill feed. We are seeing DRS, ADRIOT 51 as well. So a lot of teams different from the boot camp area. They are taking the fight, whereas the boot camp, where their 3 teams are residing, they're not even making a single move. Alex, the solo player surviving for the team IHC, He's trying right now to heal the player up. Can he get the revival done? Because on top of this mountain, on top of the mountain where he's situated at, oh my god, what is gonna go?
Oh my goodness, AST not gonna be too happy with that result there. They're just down to that solo, but they will not go out before IHC. They go out. A51 go out as well. AST have a little bit of a bonus here. They're allowed to live a little bit longer. IHC, I guess we can safely say they really don't do Sanhok, right? I mean, how is it that after all these Sanhoks, they still go out first? It's a mystery to me.
I don't even know what's gonna happen at the Sanhok. At one time, you're seeing one fight, at the other one, it's like, boom, completely, totally different at that time. But once again, on the bootcamp, we are top 16 teams into the game. IHC, they're out of the match. Then we have ADRIOT 51 as well. That has been eliminated in this match. Iconic side, they have 1 elimination. Raw has 3. At the same time, there's a 4 for the team DRS, so a lot of good start for the team DRS. I would presume at this time, but no fear, Horaa. He's trying the grenades. He's definitely trying to at least get a confirmation on one of the players. A single knockout, that's all they need. That's all they require to aggress upon on the players. But no fear, he comes in, he gets a knockdown on himself. No fear. Skyforce action. No fear gets a complete confirmation. Horaa gets action down. In the meanwhile, Mafia Ninja is also on his knees. The same moment, Horaa Esports tried to push on. They have been faced with the consequences of 2 players knocked out. Nerzet and IC are the only 2 hopes right now for the team Skyforce, as Horaa is trying his level best to get the elimination done on the player, but no, there we have it. Nerzet puts a nail in the coffin, the lid on the teapot, and it's over for the team Horaa Esports. Skyforce, the 4 eliminations to their name, with the B-Man still standing.
I'm not so sure that's okay, that is the case. I didn't see any health on Skyforce's 3rd man there, but no, it is going to be that way. Such important fights, and we'll get into that once it kind of slows down a little bit. But Crypto, for the first part, is going to take out 2 of the DE players. IQ helping with that, so that's going to be 2 potential eliminations on their side. They're going to get 1 up, though, I think. So they lose 1 elimination there. And they're stuck, but Crypto and IQ doing good work. I8 down to just 2 players here, and there's a lot of teams around them. Undergang Slayers did a really good job of pushing that. You could see them not getting that knock just because they wanted to, or getting that res because they needed to push this, they needed to defend themselves. Unfortunately, their final player is AFK for some reason, so they are not going to be able to get those reses back up. They're just going to have to wait for him to go out in the play zone if he doesn't come back soon.
Oh yeah, that definitely is the case, but iCrew, they're actually receiving the fight. Same position on the boot camp side, where we saw some teams actually like disengage the action, like take care of the complete action. But right now, it is Team iCrew versus Team Skyforce. Top is here. Tricks alongside of Dominate. Viper, in fact, is together, but Viper gets taken down. There is the 1 knockout right there on Team iCrew. Will the second one be there? And oh yes, there we go. Aegon in the meanwhile got confirmation, but Skyforce, oh my
GG's.
god. The last guy, Tricks, manages not only to survive, but also gets the team eliminated. 9 eliminations for the team Raw. When did this happen?
Oh my goodness me, that's so important for them. Sitting in 3rd place, they're just a few points ahead of 4th there with Skyforce, so these points are going to be so important for them to get this done. In terms of Skyforce going out, they got 6 eliminations, so that's going to be a fair chunk of points, and they went out to I8 Crew. Now, I8 Crew, of course, are only in 15th position. So they're not, by going out to I8 crew, they're not necessarily jeopardizing their position in any way. So it's okay that they went out to this team. Meanwhile, this team do get some extra points. That's nice for them. But they're not done yet. It's Leo next on the board. I8 crew just gonna be waiting for that window, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen at all. I8 crew gonna come on in and go on out just like they have right now. 2 eliminations on that board.
Oh, definitely. That's 2 eliminations on the board as well for Team Leo from this point onward. But DTD, this team, I really want to see what their performance is for today. But oh, what? Deadeye's guys? What are you doing at dock? My buddy, you need to get into the circle as
that's
soon
the
as
AFK
possible. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That means that Deadeye's
Yeah.
guys is completely out of this match as soon as this guy is going to go out. It's over for Deadeye's guys. Just a single elimination that they're
Bye-bye.
going to receive, and there we go. It is a goodbye for Deadeye's guys on the hashtag number 9. But fight.
You know
They're
what's
still
really
happening,
sad?
Nipshiro. Yeah.
They are, but you know what's really sad about that is if DE had just survived a little bit longer, he would have gotten a placement point for his team. But he went out before 8th. That's really sad. But you're quite right, the fight continues. DXD and MABETEX, they are doing some work here. MABETEX wanting those eliminations, and I'm not surprised. They're right behind a couple of people here. Who are they behind? Oh, 9th place? 9th place at 102 points. Oh, they want this for sure. But DXD are fighting back. That solo is not going to allow them, if possible, to get these reses up. He's going to be coming in. He's going to get those confirms if he can. Ooh, that's a really nice little stun there. Good to go, but they've already gotten that res up and running, so they're gonna try, but no, not gonna happen. Gets the one. He's half health. Refuse has to do something, but he can't do a darned thing. Oh, because that was 4MV in the background there. I'm pretty sure I saw him in the background, but it is going to be DXD with that full squad wipe there as a solo. Big GG's going his way. Much needed points. Whoa!
That are definitely much needed points, but as soon as we see one team get eliminated, the other one follows as well. It is Raw this time that's going to get eliminated. Then 4MV comes in, takes the Double X Dragon out of the match as well. Oh no. Suddenly we had 9 teams, and now just in a blink of an eye, we're down to the top 5? What is going on with this match? 4MV, DXD, Team Leo, DRS, and the Team METERSHOT X Star. They are the one that are trying to survive, but every other team aside from the Team METERSHOT X Star, they have the circle control for themselves. They had the boot camp or the closest vicinity of the boot camp for themselves. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3, as a Leo is the only team as a trio in this match. But DTD, that's some walk in the park right now for them, but they have to be careful of their surrounding, because at any time in this jungle vicinity there can be some snakes.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. There can be some snakes. But no one seems to be snaking unless they're up on those roofs, soaking up those sun on those tin roofs there. But it's not going to be the case. DRS looking straight up into the sky. Well, they're actually looking at boot camp, but that's just how the game works there. Nicely positioned there by DRS. Again, not a team we've seen much from in this game, but they're 5th place. They're tied, or before this game, with Skyforce. So they really need to make sure they get those points. Skyforce did get 6 eliminations, so that's a really decent score for them. But if DRS can grab the win here, then Skyforce have a lot of work to do.
Oh my god. So at this point, we still have to see who's still gonna make the first impression in the complete top 5 fight. Because in the top 5 fight, that is what's gonna change the complete momentum of the team once again to the aggressive side. But 12 minutes in, just 12 measly minutes in, this is the stage 3rd that's closing in, and even before that, Like I do believe even before, even 3-4 minutes before that, we were at the top 5. I'm pretty sure on that. 18 players. Okay, that's something that that doesn't sound quite right, because I'm pretty sure it should be 19. 4 4 4 4, that's 16, and then 3, that's 19. But still, it's 18 players remaining. I don't know how does that math is mathing.
Sure. I mean, somebody's gonna go out fairly soon here, and then that will make the numbers add up, I guess. I don't know. But METERSHOT X Star, I do see them doing a whole lot, to be honest. They have been doing, they've been trying to make it that they're not in the middle of things. I like that from them on Sanhok. They've succeeded almost every Sanhok so far by doing that. So they do have a shot here at that win. As long as they can get in zone and control it, then they definitely have an opportunity here. DRS, on the other hand, have 4 points on the board so far with that top 5. So they're looking good to beat out Skyforce right now. Looking very nice indeed. But you do have 4MV in the background over there trying to get up this hill. You've got Leo down below. So we'll have to see how this one goes.
We definitely have to see how it actually is going to go, because I think this is the moment where the teams are going to take a short rest and not take the fight until it is the stage 5 or maybe the stage 6 at that time. So buckle up your seatbelt, guys. We are not going on in any kind of fight for quite a long time, unless they decide to do so. But right now, DTD, they're together near the team METERSHOT X Star. METERSHOT X Star was the only team that needed to get into the circle, and I think that's actually going to bite them back at some point in this particular vicinity. And there we go. The damage has been dealt on the team METERSHOT X Star. One player goes down. Voke is the guy that's responsible for that. Wanted also gets taken down. Voke, you are okay, sir. Taking 2 down back to back. That's a great start. METERSHOT X Star now down to the last man standing. It is Fury. He's throwing the grenades. He's trying to get the initiative done on towards the player, but the back shots are what's going to hurt him most. And it's over for the team METERSHOT X Star. 14 players into them. I really want to see Leo at this time. Do they have 4 man standing? Or what is the case of scenario that we are seeing 14 players remaining into the match?
Yeah, that doesn't seem to want to make any sense, does it? It's 12 plus 3. That's 12 plus 3. It's not. Okay, interesting. Anyway.
4 miracles. There you go.
Oh, okay. There we go. Right. Well, there we are then. MS Star, though. I really like the angles that they had, that DTD had onto MS Star. I know that MS Star probably didn't realize they were there, went straight in the middle of them, but some really nice backup from their players and between each other from DTD, so well done there. They're going to get a nice few points on top of that. For MV, they're just going to come down here. They're not really going to do a whole lot. The zone has gone their way, so they'll be looking for those gatekeeping positions, and I think you can see Baron there just trying to figure out the best position as DRS come tumbling down this hill. Just needs to get behind that rock very quickly. There we go. Baron's done the deed, done the job, but Leo at the same time is getting some points knocked away from them as the fight with DRS starts up.
The fight definitely gonna start up. Team Leo as a solo player. Liquid, he's really in a liquid position, and there we go. He has been confirmed right with this. Team DRS, they're gonna secure those elimination points for themselves. 3 for DRS, 3 for 4 Miracle Vibes, and 4 for the team DTD. Okay, that's a good start for the team DTD. Once again, they can actually completely change the momentum into their own favor. Once again, make the points structure even higher, the distance even higher than it already has against all of these teams with a single chicken dinner to their name. But 4MV Baron, look at his position. He's super close to the players of DRS, and he spots one player. He gets him down. car knockdown coming in, but I don't think that actually helped him. I think he survived that car domination, but anyhow, Team DRS now going for the revival. They are getting their hands done on the player, but from the backside there is Wally. There is Wally throwing the grenades. Killer YT, he's gonna receive a little bit of damage. He gets instantly taken down. It is only on the XMPL right now. The jump shots are definitely happening, but S12K makes short work of the DRS. It is over for them, and a 1 spot coming on.
Really good work there, but the win is done just like that. DTD take that win and run with it. What a game to secure their top position. Really, really good stuff coming in from DTD. A very casual win coming in there. They really got those points. They got those placement points, as well as they were already having a little bit of a gap against second place, and now that gap just got a lot wider. Very nice game from DTD.
It is a really, yes, definitely really nice game from the DTD side, but that's one thing. That is one thing, because this is the momentum that they actually needed. They were already on the top position of even the overall standing. This position is just going to help them even stay on the further up top for the rest of the matches, maybe. Unless it is some team that back-to-back gets the continuous winner chicken dinners, then instantly their position is definitely going to be on the run. They have to be really careful, still consistent throughout the next of the 5 matches. But Sanhok it is, and it is done and dusted, guys. No more Sanhok from this point onward. We will only see Erangels and the Miramars.
Rip Sanhok, we love it so much, but that's okay, as yes, DTD will stay in that first position. 6 total eliminations. It's not the highest we've seen from any team here, but it's enough, right? It's enough. I think they had a gap between them and second place by, like, I don't know, 10 points or so, and so another 26 or 16 on top of that is gonna look very nice on that leaderboard. So we're looking good for these guys to continue that trajectory, but you're right. We have to see these teams really be very consistent today. We have to see them continue to have game after game of solid points. If this team, if DTD could get at least 8 or 10 points per game, then we could definitely see them be in the top position for the entire day.
Oh, we definitely can see that, but it is like the factor that the players needs to like do something about it to get that done. 65 eliminations, that's 62 knockouts, 14 rescues in this match, and I don't really blame the team for going that kind of an aggressive that you don't even have the chance of getting those rescues done. 270 is the longest meter of distance for the eliminations, and at the same time it is Zordi from Raw that's happening. But guys, let me tell you one thing, the fan favorite player voting and the fan favorite team voting is definitely going on in the chat and on the community tab of YouTube. You can go there and you can vote for your fan favorite team and fan favorite individual players who will each get $100 separately from the prize pool to themselves. And if you are talking about the players from DRS, it is Killer, then Horaa, it is Mafia Ninja, Aegon XI8 has Crypto, Prop Slayers has Chadi, there's Noah from Deadeye's Guy, Sleepy for Raw, Top for Skyforce, God Fury for METERSHOT Xstar, Ably for IHC, Doc for 4MV, Dante is a CMF, and NB Esports has a Mondo. But we also saw the match results, the match rankings right now, and it was quite okay-ish, Neptura. But at the same time, the MVP is what's going to matter. And look at the distance elimination that he has on himself, even though he has 3 eliminations.
Wow, that's a big one. I want to know where that came from. Was that them coming into boot camp or them going out of boot camp? I mean, that was two different occasions right there. But yeah, a really long distance coming in for a Sanhok of all things. Not the highest damage we've seen, but it gets the job done, right? It gets those 3 eliminations. It gets those points on the board. So Liquid looking pretty good for the start of today. Now, of course, we will be looking at those limbs and damage stats, and these are always going to be higher on a Sanhok, I feel, than on those Erangels, because you have those few teams that will have that dominant force on a much smaller map. So today you are seeing that being Leo, you're seeing that being Raw, you're seeing that in some ways being Skyforce and DRS as well. Some really good points on the board with these guys, but it is fairly even across the board. It's just really DRS, Leo, and Raw that took the cake.
It is actually these two teams that actually took that cake. 1400, 15 damage. Then we are seeing those elimination charts like a 9, then 8, then 8. Nobody like in this chart had, I thought that nobody had less than 5, but we have the XD right there with the 4 eliminations to their name. My bad on that. 477 damage right there at that time. But aside from that, every other team actually did really good. 4 Miracle Wives, 595 damage with 5 eliminations. Then we have DTD. Look at that. They got the chicken dinner. That's one thing. They knew what they had to do. They knew, like, they had their priorities set up upon that, and they've won that because of it. 6 eliminations, 927 damage that they actually, like, did for themselves. But any other team, they're going to be salty about it. They're going to be sad about it because the 1200 damages, the 8 eliminations, it still was not enough to get them those chicken dinners.
No, it wasn't. And when you get to that final day, when the points are as close as they are and every game counts, they are going to be so looking for those wins as much as possible. But we are done with Sanhok. We're going to be going into that Erangel. But before we do that, we're going to be going to a very quick break. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me? I am
Hello, everybody, and we are back again with another day 4 game 2 this time. It's gonna be good. The Sanhok is over, of course, but we are gonna be looking towards that future. We have an Erangel on our hands coming on up here. It's gonna be super cool. We have seen a lot of hot drops coming in here recently. I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing that again. To be honest, Torix, I would not be surprised. Seeing as it's the last day, I think a lot of those lower teams are gonna be hot dropping.
They might go, they might not go. That's one thing. They might even have the strategy to play it safe for some reason, and I don't think that's gonna work. You need to get the hot drop done on yourself. Come on, go for the hot drops. We really love to see that. Don't
Why
we?
not?
But yes, yeah, we need that hot drop fights. We need those knife fights. All of these kind of stuff. What makes the Erangel at the same time. We might see the Team 4 Miracle Vibes once again go to the military base against Team Aegon XI8. That fight is one thing that we might see. And I'm going to be really excited if that fight actually happened once again. Who's going to take the final day for themselves? That is one thing that to see. But aside from that, there's, I think, the Pochinki's there. Aside from the Pochinki, there is the Yasnaya Poliana, the Milta City. The fight can actually happen there, but in fact, the plane line is gonna say otherwise to so many places as it goes from the Milta power plant all the way up to the Zarhi.
Wow. Well, I think our dreams of a Millie base hot drop are kind of over with that plane path. But we are looking at Milta, we are looking at Lipovka, we are looking at Yaz and Rozhok, as well as contenders for those hot drop areas. A lot of teams have decided to jump ship here on this eastern side, but looking at those points right there, they're looking really, really nice. 170 to go for DTD. They've now made their gap nearly 30 points.
Wow, that's 30 points of a gap right there. 26 to be exact, guys. But it's still a lot. It is still a lot. Just a chickener is not going to be sufficient enough. But going to be overall performers of the match, it is GTD Psycho. 28 total eliminations, 35 total elimination contribution on the players. Then we saw some extra eliminations to the players, but it was still not enough. But now is the time for the second match. Now is the time for the fight. For Miracle Vibes, once again near the Team Aegon. They couldn't get to the military base, so they're like, okay, we go where we go, guys. We take the fight where we take the fight, and that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what we are seeing. Team 4 Miracle Vibes near the Team Aegon XI8. Once again, Fala gets I8 Viper down. So there's a third party in the midst of all of this. Viper gets a confirmation with the DBS. Oh, that's definitely gonna hurt. Aegon XI8, IQ, you're the only guy that's surrounded by two different players from Team 4 Miracle Vibes. You have to be so much careful in this area, how you're gonna move, what you're gonna do. Oh my god, he's trying. Volley is trying, but he's gonna receive the damage. He's definitely gonna receive the damage if he makes any kind of a wrong move in the midst of this. But no move. No nothing, no mistakes, nothing's happening, nada, but Aegon XI8, look at this, finally, Crypto on a different plane, gets a knockdown. This will give the momentum for the Team Aegon XI8 to maybe aggress on the Team 4 Miracle Vibes, as Baron and Wally are both guys down on their knees.
Yes, indeed. I think I8 did a 2-2 split and got hit by 4MV and then also a player of I8, so it's been a bit of a busy morning for them so far, but Doc is trying to just cover his angles there with the S12K, but IQ not going to have any of it. He's got a rifle of his own, and Doc is going to have a backstab there. Not sure who by, but I think that was, in fact, yep, Falak. He does take out that last player, so 4MV are done and dusted. Finally, we see Aegon I8 get the better of them in something, but they did go down there as well, so I think they're going to be okay with that with that elimination there. They're going to get that res back up, but DRS have decided to join the fight down there, but that's not all. AST and IHC falling down a little bit here. Zeol seems to be one of the last people standing up here. They're just one of two. Crypto goes on down. Their victory was not long-lived. DRS going to come up and clean up that mess right now, and Zeol trying to get those angles, trying to get this job done for his team. Demo on the other side, he's been one of our big MVPs coming in here, but not today. He goes on down again. It is just Zeol up there on his little hill. Some nice sprays coming in there, but Slayer is almost down.
Oh my god, what happened to the teammate on XI8? This is what I wanted to know, but maybe we'll talk about that later, because I had Zeol. Oh my god, that's a nice spray that he actually put on the players, got the knockdown. Now AST, IHC, both the players are down to the last solo guys. It is up to a 1 versus 1 scenario. Who's gonna take the initiative? Who's gonna take this fight for themselves? This is what I want to know. This is what I want to see. Oh no, IHC is that team that will get the elimination of them as gets the final knockdown and done and dusted on them. The 2 players from Team AST, they're still gonna survive. They're still gonna be alive. But Pochinki, what? It is still super silent in Pochinki for some reason. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has taken that fight aside from the one guy from the TZ that got eliminated.
Yeah, and I don't think that was even really all that planned. That probably was they got kind of dropped on and surprised a little bit there, so that is unfortunate. But Team Z, come on, guys. You gotta do something. You're letting Abrupt Slayers walk all over you, right? They're allowing this team to just do whatever they like, push forward however they like, and they've really got to do something about it. This is the 2nd place team. They already have that momentum, so if they allow a team like this to run over them, they are gonna go down. So you really have to be careful here. TZ just down to that 2-man squad. Nice. Really nice little angle from Chari over there. Not going to be happening for Abrupt Slayers just yet. We'll see. Let's see. Down to 3.
It is down to the 3 MABETEX right now into the kill feed. They're taking the fight against the team leader, but Pochinki through the smokes. He get those damage done on the players, but MABETEX actually took a Leo down on all the way out from this match. Okay, that's a start. That's another start. 6 minutes in, and we have lost what, 5 teams into this match. From 18, we are down to 13. iCrew also receiving a lot of wrath there. Look at this. Just a solo guy surviving, and the Octopus gets the nade done on himself. Sang, beautiful nade, man. And DRS amazingly done by this job. Gets that elimination. Oh, what? See, auto-aim. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing at this time? He gets a knockdown from the face right at this moment. Alpha CMF bursting up all the gas cans into the vicinity that he can survive through that. But Alpha now, he has to move forward. He has to push. He has to go. He has to get that elimination done on the player. He gets the knock. Okay, so it is once again a 1 versus 1. 6x time spray on the players. He gets him half HP'd up, but DBS, it's not gonna do anything. UMP predictive sprays. Make short work of him, and he is short-lived.
Again, a really good effort by TZ. I don't know why they keep going out, why they don't have more points than they do, because they've always done such a good job. Unfortunately, not going to happen there, but that was really, really good work by TZ. But we have to move on. A51, excuse me, they're going up against Raw there. Looking good for now, but just down to that 3-man team. Raw have a full squad, so they do have that man disadvantage, and now the nades are going to start flying as we see these two teams go head-to-head in this building.
Oh, the fight is definitely gonna go on. Team Raw, you need to come up with a plan, man, and they do. They definitely do. Get a knockdown onto the players. Rums gets an instant confirmation, but Mukesh has a grenade in his hand. He takes 2 down, not 1, but 2 down with a single grenade. Team Raw is gonna receive the wrath from this point onward. It is just the 2 players standing for the Team Raw, but they got the Team ADRIOT 51 out of the match. Amazing start once again from another team, but at the cost of 2 of their players. I don't think that's a good strategy. I don't think that we can say it as a good start for them, because the 2-man that are surviving, they're just going to be surviving with like the points, position points from this point onward. They cannot hope to go for the fights. But the circle, okay, that's something new that we are seeing from the circle going north. Come on. Bridge side of the Yasnaya Poliana is in the centralized position. There's the team METERSHOT Star just chilling out there near the bridge. If anyone gets out the bridge, they're gonna face the sprays. Team DEADEYES, guys, they're doing exactly that. They are doing exactly what we just talked about. That METERSHOT might spray on them, but will they? Will they not? This is one big thing.
We're just down to 10 teams, right? And a lot of those teams do not have a full squad, so this is gonna go very quickly, I think. We'll be heading into the next match within the next 10 minutes, I would have thought. DE, Precious, he is gonna go down. He did get shot up by Fury and by Funk there on either side, as MS Star look to control this bridge a little bit here. Oh, this is going to be a tough one for them. Down goes Horaa, though, in that kill feed. Oh, 1 by 1 as well. Yikes, that's a bit of a rip coming in from them as we move over their direction. Horaa are in 6th place right now. They need these points. But MABETEX are in 9th still, so both need these points. This is a super important fight. The DBS is going flying, and MABETEX are going to lose.
MABETEX out of this match finally at the hashtag number 10 in 10 minutes. We have seen 9 teams getting eliminated, but the circle, we had a glimpse of the circle. We just saw how much teams at the bridge side are. DEADEYES, guys, is there. The METERSHOT Star is there taking the fight, but DTD, oh no, this could have been so annihilating, and it actually was, but we just barely missed it. But METERSHOT Star Funks from Team Skyforce's side is going to receive the damage. It is over, I do believe, for one of the player of the Team METERSHOT Star. The other one is on his knees. The rest 2, they're going to be surrounded, and they might go for a safer side. But oh my god, I wanted to see No Fear Horaa's grenade. It actually hit the player, you know. As soon as he got out of that Lamborghini, he was faced with the nade. In an instant, he was out of the match.
Oh, dear.
Horaa Esports, you are out from this point onward of this match. The match number 2 is not really good for so many teams. It is so hard on so many teams. They're struggling so much. Solos it is, duo it is. The TTD is just chilling alongside of DRS as a complete squad in the midst of all of this chaos.
I'm just noticing that Skyforce seem to finally be doing something good with their games right now. They've waited till that final day, and now they're starting to do those points. 3 eliminations, 3 men still up. It's looking pretty good for them. DE having a really rough start to the game, though. Just that solo left alive under there, just trying his very best not to get taken out too early here. But he is top 7, you know? It's not going to be the end of the world if he does go on out. They have spotted him, so I think he's not long for this world now. But Top can see all this going on in the background. I think that's why they've got those smokes going now. They want to make sure they're not third-partied during this really, really important fight, because they have to get this extra point.
Oh, they definitely need those extra points for themselves. And this is one of the same momentum that the teams actually needed. DEADEYES, guys, and Noah, sir, he just gave the elimination to the play zone. He was like, nope, I'm not going down by anybody. If I'm going down, I'm going down myself. I'm just going to go self-eliminate myself. And that's exactly what he did. Skyforce, in the meanwhile, on the top of the mountainside, they are looking Dandy on the player as well. The position that they have, they can definitely get some eliminations. But ASL, Abrupt Slayers, they need to be careful because Team Raw is in the close vicinity. Undergang Slayers, UG, in fact, Abrupt Slayers, Sus. He gets a grenade done on the Team Raw. That means that Raw is down to the last guy, and the last guy is Zordy nonetheless. He's away from his team. He can have the possibility of going away from this fight, disengage it, get into the top 3 somehow. But Skyforce, this is what we are talking about. The position that you have secured for yourself, accumulated for yourself. It's definitely going to help a lot for your team. So far it is 4 eliminations, but I can see that like going up in a little while.
I really need Skyforce to move away from this position ASAP. You've got 2 teams trying to come up on one side, and DTD are making moves on the other. The top 1 team of the lobby right now, they're gonna try and go after him, but Skyforce not gonna back down from this. Gets that 1 knock on to DTD. Now here comes the buggies to move in to get that confirmation. Woke going out there. That's a huge blow to DTD's armor. We have to see, can they make the next one? Yes, they can. Goes down just before getting knocked himself. Nurzed with that off angle could look really good here.
Oh my god, those off angles. They're definitely going to come in handy. But Top, he gets the confirmation on DTD. Chucky. Is that Chucky or was that Chunky? I'm not sure, but I'm just going to call him Chucky for now. So 14 minutes in, 15 minutes into the match, and we are still seeing a lot of annihilation. Going to receive 1 more casualty onto themselves. That's Fung gets a completion on himself. This is the 5th elimination for the team DRS. DRS is also looking dandy in this game. They are making the effort. They are making the effort to come out on the top, but for how long can METERSHOT Star survive? It is another elimination on the car. Oh my god, that's definitely gonna hurt a lot of players from the team METERSHOT Star. Those car eliminations, we have seen them going on from the day number 1 all the way to the last day today.
We sure have, but I tell you what, this zone's actually going to help METERSHOT Star a little bit. They have that solo, but there's so much... Oh. Never mind.
You were saying?
Moving on, top 5. DRS, Skyforce, DTD, Raw, and Abrupt Slayers. They are looking all pretty good. Raw is right in the middle of this new zone. It's going to be helpful to those solos, as I was saying, but never mind. Undergang Slayers, DRS, they're all going to go down 1 by 1 around the shack. But Badu has that off angle. He's got that push in the bag as Skyforce Icy just says, no, taste my wheels. Why don't you? Let's go. Nicely done there. 7 eliminations on the board for Skyforce. This is the Skyforce I have been waiting to see for 9 days.
Hey, we saw them yesterday with the chicken dinner in the first match, didn't we?
Yeah, occasionally.
It was a complete downhill. It was a complete downhill from that point onward.
Exactly.
But once again, in 16 minutes, we are on the top 5 contenders. Oh my god, today's going so fast, so fast.
Wow.
And there goes a grenade on the face. Abrupt Slayers. 1 guy gets knocked down, but why do I see the feet of
I know, I was looking at that.
For some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. I think that's a Flintstone car right there. He's running with the car at this point. So one thing is for sure that this buggy is made of stone, but DRS, they have 7 eliminations. They have all the 4-man still surviving, and Skyforce just chilling in the back with the airdrop looting.
Whoa. What? Someone wanted a vest and helmet. Someone wanted that MG3 coming in there. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think Skyforce are really big chillin' right now. They've got the entire south side of the zone to themselves, and they have 7 eliminations. Top has 4 to his name, so I think he's looking pretty good for the rest of the game so far. They've got to know they're in the top 5 at least. There's only 10 players remaining right now, but he is going to go ahead and just scout out those buildings, scout out the area. There's Raw, that 1 solo on this side of the hill, and DRS outside of zone, so he's probably going to be able to see that. Hopefully he does for his end, but DRS want to remain hidden as soon as possible, as much as possible. Psycho, interestingly, not even in zone yet. He has to come in now, but as a solo, he has a long way to go.
I still believe he has made his worth in this match right now as a top 5 contender, still surviving. As 2 eliminations, they're still going to be on the top. That's kind of like a consistency. Not that much of a consistency, but yes, a consistency that you are staying in the top 5 at least. Slowly and steadily staying on the corner sides of the circle. He's going to try to make that situation even more favorable to himself at this time. DTD, Team Raw, Abrupt Slayers, these 3 teams are just on the solos. Anyone that gets eliminated, that's an instant point up movement for the other teams from that point on. Where Drsgaming, they're still alive with the complete squad. There's the Skyforce with 3-man, and both of these teams are right now face to face against each other. DRS chasing down the Skyforce. Icy getting out of this car. M416 spray. It is over for this guy. Icy, he gets a confirmation. Nerzed and Tops, the only 2 hopes. They're also being chased down. Oh no. Oh no. If they do get a chase down onto themselves, it's going to be chaos.
It is. It absolutely is. But the zone has gone to the south side. That goes right into DTD's hand. He's on that cliff side, so that's going to look really nice. Now here come DRS, though. I don't blame them for this one. This is going to be a really nice shot for them. 2-2 split either side of this poor player from Raw. This is going to look really, really good for them. They're just watching that area. SF did manage to get inside that compound, so they're all good to go. But they are a duo, as you said, as we saw. So that is going to be unfortunate for them, but now it puts the game directly into DRS's hands. What can they do with this game to actually make this win be a reality?
The win
really?
Definitely is.
You don't know anybody's in there. You don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry you received
There ain't no way.
Better be careful than sorry at the later stages. So that's exactly what they did. They got the win because of that. They got those eliminations. That's another +1 to the elimination side. DRS. Skyforce in the meanwhile, just look at them. They're just chilling in the compounds. They only this team has somewhat of a city, I say a village to their name right now at this point. The other teams, they either have the mountaintops, they either have those caves for themselves, those ridges, those rocks. You have to make some sticks and stones and throw it on the enemy side to get them eliminated. But DRS, they're not backing down. They're making the Flintstones. They're making sure that some sparkly stones are there. They get some players spotted. They get some eliminations, but they're outside the soul inevitably at the end of the day. So one more move that they have to push, that they have to get into the circle. And for 6 minutes, for the past 6 minutes, we have just seen one team getting eliminated, and that was through that mall.
Wow, yeah, you're right. It's slowed way down. I think that plane path probably had something to do with it. Sang here, he's gonna try and make sure that Top and Nerzed do not get out of this compound. But I think they still could do it, maybe with that vehicle and go around to the outside, around through that tree area. They can't have a good angle there. But DRS looking to continue their domination of this zone. Top, stop peeking him, honestly. Stop doing the smoke things. It's going to be difficult, though, because, you know, you do have those 2 players down below as well, so it's going to be a really tricky... Oh, Psycho is going to be really a bad influence on this game for Skyforce. It's not going to go well for them. They got those angles just everywhere. The zone has completely messed them up. That's not a them problem, you know? The zone, that's what the issue is. They've played a really good game, but the zone is going to be an issue for them. Nice. This is the time to go. ASL did get that knock on to Sang right there. He's going to wait. There we go. He's going to say thank you by taking you out of the game, but that is going to cost him. Delta does take him on down. Top now has to just go out out to the zone, but no, he goes outside of the tree. Skyforce get eliminated. 8 eliminations though, top 3. We're down to the top 2 now. Sang goes on out. Delta's gonna try and get this res, but it's a 2v1. It's a 1v1. Killer versus Psycho. Can he actually do it? No, he cannot. Down he goes, and it's DRS with the second win of the day.
Oh, it is the DRS with another win for themselves. This is a great start for the team DRS as well because of the winner chicken dinner that they have secured. It is definitely possible to like contest for the top spot at the end of the day if you are consistent. If you are consistent till the end of the day, that is one thing that you have to be careful of. But from this point onward, how many eliminations and total points they have secured, and how many points do they need against the team DTD to get on to the top position? Because last time we saw them, last time we saw the overall ranking, I do believe they were at the hashtag number 4.
Yeah, I think that's going to be somewhat of the case. I can actually check that right now. Yeah, they were number 4 with 130 points. DTD, on the other hand, in that first place with 170. So they're really, that's a 40-point difference, 130 to 170. So after this game, as much as DRS have done well here with that second place finish by DTD, there is no chance of any sort of real improvement here.
There definitely is no chance of a real improvement, but going to the stats of the match, in fact, the winner chicken dinner, no overall rank. Come on!
No, come on! Man,
really
we're not even halfway through.
23 points to their name. 42 kilometers and 1973 damage they have dealt on the players. 5 for XMPL, that's 3 for Sang, 3 for Killer, and 2 for Delta. But the damage-wise, 5 eliminations, 614 damage, 3 for 508. Okay, who took this guy's kills?
Yeah, it's true, isn't it? They're doing a lot of damage here for those confirmations to not necessarily be put through, but Killer continuing to do a good job here. Remember, he is in the running for that MVP spot, I do believe, so he is continuing his trajectory towards that MVP race, but very nicely done. But remember, guys, speaking of players, you can do your fan favorite player voting. Link is in the live chat because you can go to that Discord server and put your vote in there. Speaking of Killer, you got Killer from DRS up for the running. He's wanting your vote, as is Mafia Ninja, Crypto, Chari, Nova, Sleepy, Top, Godfury, Abeli, I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. Doc, Dante, and Mondo. Abeli? Okay. The other thing you guys can vote for that's also pinned in the chat is top teams competing fan favorite title. Let's go! DRS, Raw, NB, CMF, Igon, I8, IHC, Horaa, Skyforce, Deadeyes, 4 Miracle Vibes, and METERSHOT Star all want your vote for that extra $100 in their pocket. So go ahead and vote for your favorite as we head over to that match leaderboard. It's looking good. DRS 23 points, Skyforce with 14, that's huge for them, and Abrupt Slayers with those 11 points as well. 3 teams with those double digits.
Yep, 3 teams for the double digits, and after that we see 8, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, and 0, 0, 0s. Onto the players. I don't know why I said 1 extras and 0 extras, but nonetheless, it is ZXG and I crew that hasn't even secured a single point. And all the players, all the teams aside from that, they have actually secured a single point. But Skyforce Top is going to be the MVP of this match. 5 eliminations, 399 meters. Okay.
Wow!
What we wanted to see throughout the whole complete days, and we have finally seen that. 399 meters, almost a 400, just 1 meter more, and that could have been a 400 meters, but 778 damage, 20 minutes into the match. They survived with 5.21 MVP points. A great start, and nonetheless, to the team Skyforce. Excellent. Even though, like, at the end of the time, we remember that they had like those two players remaining. They were the only duo in the lobby. Other than that, it was either a complete squad for the DRS or the complete solos for all the rest of the teams. They were the only team that were trio at some time. Then DRS came in, chased them down, took them to duo. Then from that point onward, they just got this number 2 for themselves. But 1973, I think that's a year I'm speaking as I say that. 13 eliminations, DRS, Skyforce with 1653 damage, 9 eliminations, 1250 damage to, oh my god, okay, that's 7 elimination and 1250 means you got 500 extra damage onto the players. But what happened to DTD in this match?
They stayed out of the way. They stayed consistent. They wanted those placement points for sure. It is a good run for them. It's just the lowest stats we have seen so far, which is kind of crazy. But there you have it. You do have DTD with the first win on Sanhok and now a second place in the first Erangel. Looking very strong for now. DTD looking on fire today. They really saved the best for last. They know how to be consistent, and I just love that about them.
I definitely do love that about them as well. They try to stay consistent, and exactly what DTD is actually doing right now. They're making sure that they are staying at least in the top 5, top 4 scenarios, get those position points. Whether it is 2 or 3, they're still going to get that. So on from 7 onwards, so we get 2, then 3 on the 6, 4 for 5. So even if they got eliminated on the hashtag number 5, that means 4 extra points were secured by them. Those 2 eliminations, and aside from that, the 5 points, that's 7 points. Still, you're making somewhat of a progress against the other teams and hoping to get your like points stayed up, the consistency staying up, the top position, the points chart staying at a certain distance, not like you're not letting the players take it down to below 20. You're making sure that it stays above high till the 20 points marker. But the third match is about to begin, Naptura, and the Miramar, our first Miramar of the final day, it's going to come down how the teams are going to play, because we have seen we have seen Erangel and Sanhok. Both of these maps played super early by these teams. So they were like 15 minutes and we were on the top 5. Is it going to be the same scenario?
Yeah.
Is it going to be the same thing?
It will only be the same thing if 5 different teams drop in Los Leones and then stare at each other for 4 minutes and then get on with it. I think you're gonna see maybe some hot drops coming in a little bit, but not a whole lot. I think the normal ones we've been seeing might go ahead and go and do that, but I don't think it's gonna be any more than we've seen normally. I think we have to wait for the last couple of games of today to see everybody go out guns blazing. But the last Erangel was a good sign. I liked that from them a lot, that we will be seeing them coming in and not messing about, trying to get those early elimination points as we head over to our top Miramar teams. I mean, as you can see, IHC back on top here, DTD a close second. So IHC, we have to talk about them, Torx, because IHC have really not had a fantastic day so far. In fact, they've gone out first, almost first, twice in a row now. They really need these points. According to this chart, Miramar is the place to do it.
Yes, Miramar might be the place to do this kind of aggression, this kind of action, but you also have to be on that factor that it is the Miramar. It is one of the map where you have to stay consistent and you have to like be on the factor that you can't actually like take any kind of fights. You can't actually take any kind of aggressions on the players, because there's always those hills, there's always those mountain sides that from any point onward can take anyone down. If anyone has the higher authority against you on the mountain tops, they're definitely going to take the charge against you.
Well, we'll just have to see. Only two teams on this chart are over 1,000 damage averagely, but DTD and Abrupt Slayers definitely not far behind there, 988 and 970. So it is very close amongst these four teams, I have to say. Even though Abrupt Slayers aren't getting the same amount of eliminations, they're not getting the same amount of average points on the board, they are really high in that damage. So we will see how that all works out in their favor as we go into this match, day 4, match 3. It's actually match 3 for this next Miramar. So we will be seeing, I'm excited to see where this is going to go. We've had some toxic zones in the past. Are we going to have it again for this Miramar?
Please, please, please have a toxic zone.
Please.
If the teams only if the teams decide to not take that fight. That's one thing. So I'm giving the teams a chance of favor that if they do take the fight, we might not see that toxic zone. It's either one of these two things, but we will definitely have to see how like that toxicity is gonna go from the circle, from the players. At the same time, the knife eliminations, I really want to see those. I've been not seeing those knife eliminations through the start of this day. The only fight that we have seen is the complete domination of the teams. It's the complete eliminations of the teams through the guns. Not a single knife on the way. Some cars, yes, but not a lot out of it, because in the past few days, the last 3 days, we saw knives, we saw cars elimination going on consistently by these players. But yes, it is the Miramar, and as soon as we start to see where the circle is going to head out to, and the plane line head out to, we might see some predictions as well. Because Nepshura, this is the moment. I'd say this is the time for the players to actually like change a strategy. They have been given the time in the Miramar match right now that has not actually begun to change their strategy if they want. But as I said that, their strategies have been done, and they have taken that plane into the Miramar match. It is once again, I think that's we are starting from Oasis all the way down a mid-bisection of the plane line.
Yeah, I've not seen this in a very long time. Look at that zone starting up from the north side. I thought it was going to go much straighter than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's going to go down by Puerto Paraíso. It's going to go by La Bandita. I love La Bandita. It's such a great spot. You are going to see a lot of teams take advantage of this by going to these really northernmost areas. Toriamuda. No, not going to pronounce that. Going forward, though, a lot of teams moving in. You got Skyforce coming in onto San Martina. But we're going to see who's going to be hot dropping here. Certainly looks like there's several teams who want to spread out over a very small area around San Martin. We will see what is going to be happening there. DXD, nice zone. I have to say that first zone, really, really good. That's on the majority of players. It's slightly to the north to complement the plane path. Really good stuff there. I enjoy that a lot. But who do we have here? AST. Where even are they?
They're at the Toriamuda AST alongside of another team taking that fight.
Yeah.
But look at Team METERSHOT X-Star. One player is completely AFK in the waters now. MABETEX Refus in the meanwhile. He is going to get the confirmation on himself. That's MABETEX. That's going to lose their first player. The first blood has been drawn by the Team AST. Try AEROMACY. They want to push forward. The grenade trajectory comes in, and MABETEX is serious? What? Are you seriously kidding me? He gets his own knockdown with his own grenade at that time. Slayer trying his level best. But I don't know. The 16 bullets are not looking promising. They are not looking promising whatsoever. He gets a knockdown with the pistol. That's 2 pistol downs on the Team AST. Oh my god. Desert with the Desert Eagle. He gets another one down. Now he needs to push forward. The last guy, Bufus, needs to make sure that he is the winner. But no. That's an annihilation from the MABETEX side to the Team AEROMACY. No, this is not happening. I did not expect that. Jiro the final hope, the final nail in the coffin. He threw that. He just slammed that hammer onto that player and got him eliminated at that time. So that's 2 eliminations back to back on the teams. AST has 1 elimination. Team IHC has 0. Team Undergang, the team AST, Abrupt Slayers, so far. We are also seeing them taking a fight kind of in the close vicinity against Team 4B. Okay, that's a force to reckon with.
Whoa. It is, especially when you don't check your angles. How was he able to get inside the doorway to shoot you? That's all I'm gonna say there. But Wadu, unfortunately for them, the last player left alive for their team 3.5 minutes in. That's so quick to be a solo, unfortunately for him. I am shocked. IHC are also not here. They went out with 0 eliminations. DXD, I think, taking that win away from them. But oh my god, IHC, it's halfway through now. We are in the 3rd game of 6, and you've got 0 points on the board.
This is not looking good for the team IHC. But, you know, who is it looking good for? It is Team 4 Miracle Vibes, as they have the 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations so far. Team MABETEX, they're also trying as the final day progresses with those aggressive stances to try and take some more points, to get some at least top 5 position, and if they are able to get that. But this is the halfway point. This is the match that's going to decide the momentum of the second half, whether the teams are going to go for a slower pace or the teams are going to go for a faster pace in this particular vicinity. But Sleepy from Raw, kind of like a long angle. I don't think that's how it works, that how red dot works, buddy. You need to have a scope on that if you need to get some eliminations on the players. But once again, he has spotted the car. He's trying, and he get a knockdown that we all know is not possible. But we can believe. We can believe. I'm a believer.
He can try. He can attempt. That's okay. But they're not going to do anything about it. They're going to go back to Picado. There's no one here, interestingly enough. I don't know if they've just come out from that city and now they're going back in. But it is a good spot to keep a hold of. So we will be seeing more from them later on in the match. But right now, TZ and DTD. Now, DTD, of course, they've been super, super consistent. Even if they go out here, there's no real danger. But they will have to be careful in the next 3 matches. They cannot allow a loss here to make them go down 1 by 1 in the next few games. Team Z, on the other hand, have all to play for. They're on that second half of the page. They've done such a good job, but they've not been able to convert that talent into points right now. So if they could get a squad wipe onto DTD, that would really boost their spirits.
It would, but I don't think taking unnecessary fights at this particular moment should be their first priority. I think the first priority should be like having the angle against the team, then take that fight. You can't just blindly push on the players like the Team Z. In fact, I'd not say they're doing, but they have still received that knockout, the penalty on them. Play YT, Joker Play YT is down. And if you are looking at the Team DTD, they also have the same kind of like an angle against the Team Z as the Team Z has on them. So anyone that's actually making a move is definitely going to receive the wrath from the rest of the players. You can't just move away, take a different angle, and then in hope to like get some eliminations. No. You need to have a converted angle. You need to make sure that your player has your cover, has your back, no matter what the scenario is.
Nice.
And then you go for the fight. But Joker Play YT, he takes the player down. At the same time,
Psycho
Team
went
DTD, oh, what is going on? That's not looking good for the Team DTD at this point from this angle.
Well, no, I mean, because Psycho is their MVP right now. He's on the top of the leaderboard, so he's gone out very early now. And so he will not be allowed to continue his rampage as he has been in the last few days. But no, he will be going down. And Team Z have 1 point on the board. DTD need to either sit this one out, figure something out, because they have to go out of zone now. They're 586 meters away. The zone has closed up. So they need to make a decision quickly. They can't get out there. There's no way out for them without getting shot down. So they have to take this fight. So they have to be proactive with this. They're just waiting for that opportunity.
They are waiting for the opportunity, but will the opportunity present itself to them? No, that's a no. You have to make the effort for the opportunity to come to you. So that's exactly what the Team Z is actually doing. And there goes the grenade. It does a hit. It does deal a lot of damage. It makes him half HP. But this is such a slow-paced match. And I'm sure this is such a slow pace. The last two matches, we saw them go completely, like, aggressive. And this one, at the same time, super on the slower pace side. For a second, I thought that guy on the top of this rooftop was actually going to do some kind of emotes or something. That's what my first thought would have been if I was there at his position. But no, he didn't do that. He's more mature than me. There we go. So that's one thing. But Bahoon OP on the backside, he can't help but watch his teammates gets taken down by one. Gulu Gulu is also down. Avoke and Bahoon are the only two guys that are surviving for the players. One is on top of the mountain, one is in the compound. Bahoon cannot do anything but to, like, I'd say, give the call outs to his teammate that yes, they are maybe coming towards you, maybe they are closing in onto yourself, so you need to be careful.
Oh,
you
this
need
is
to get out of
bold.
there.
No.
One player almost being taken down by Hoon. OP takes Alpha CMF down. It is not a confirmation on the player whatsoever, but still, that's a one knockdown that will give enough momentum for Voke to maybe actually aggress on the player, maybe actually take the fight against them. As soon as Voke is gonna close in towards the players, he could have had those eliminations, but no.
Nice.
Voke, you are not okay from this point onward, and Team DTD is now surviving with just a solo. I'm saying this that if DTD actually gets the elimination on them, this opens up a lot of path for so many other teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It will definitely make sure that that gap is closed up a little bit. I was kind of worried for TZ there for a second because I didn't like what they were doing. I thought they should just go to zone, take the 2, and go, but they want more. Good for them. DRS with that nade. Oh, takes half health out of DRS, and another one is going to do the same thing. Nicely done. On to DRS here. We have all that going down. Horaa Esports. This is a really important fight on that leaderboard.
This is definitely a good fight on the leaderboard, but DRS, no, another knockdown, a confirmation on them. Things are not looking good for the DRS as the guy is on the solo player as he's super low. That HP, he gets a confirmation. Horaa gets a third elimination, and DRS, they face the wrath of the lobby once again. They are gonna wait for the rest of this match into the lobby in hopes that maybe next match is off somewhat of their favor. But oh my god, back-to-back eliminations? That's kind of changing the pace of the complete lobby. Abrupt Slayers, they're out. Skyforce is the first elimination, and with a bang they go, they take a team down.
Nicely done there. METERSHOT X Star only entered as a 3-man as far as... No, they entered as 4. It's just kind of being funky there. But they are, they have 0 eliminations. They're outside of the zone, but there's no one around them, right? And this is what METERSHOT XR are so darn good at. They can really pinpoint those empty areas of zone, and they go for them. And that is how they stay alive in those later zones. They come in as a full squad. When everybody is a little bit broken up and a little bit battered, they come in fresh as a daisy. So nice to see that continuing here on this Miramar. A51 Rums does go down though. DXD are wanting points for sure, as nobody and Sujamv, they are looking for those like extra eliminations. A51 looks like they've gotten a little bit sandwiched there by Igon I8 and DXD on either side. Just a little bit, there's just a little bit of pressure on them. They can easily move out though. The zone has gone their way. It's gone down to Minas Generalis. Where do teams go from here? Because it's looking awfully crowded.
It is looking awfully crowded, and anyone that's going to take a move and anyone that's going to make a step out of this complete area is going to receive a lot of damage. That is one thing that's for sure. No matter what the scenario is, you need to be super careful, and you need to know what your surroundings are, because the moment you are out in the open, if any other team sees you, if they have any angle on you, it's over for you maybe at that time. 14 teams. This is not a small number. This is not something that you need to like take a fight at this point. But Akonexite, Udam, he has some other plans. He's trying with the 3-time scope on top of that. I don't think so, buddy, that 3 times is going to help you. You need to have at least 4, maybe 6. But it is Aegon that we are talking about, and they have proven us wrong at many points, at many times. But okay, I think he heard me. I think he heard me for a reason, and just instantly changed it to a 4 times.
Oh, gonna be checking out the surrounding areas. That's fair, that's fair. There is a buggy up there, which is kind of odd. You see that drop way in the distance. Oh, but Mukesh, what are you doing, man? Come on. You just said, hey, you know what? I'm kind of bored. Can you just take me out, please? I want to go do something else. And he went like, yeah, sure. That's fine. We can do that. Well, let me just get my mini headshot on you real quick. Oh my goodness me. That was a big mistake coming in from A51. But here comes another fight in the wake. Oh, nice nade coming around. They're just really just playing Ring Around the Rosie at this point, which is kind of funny. But Rex, yeah, here comes the full push. I mean, that is what that was going to be, and that's entirely Mukesh's fault, unfortunately. Rex doing his best, but he is going to go down eventually, immediately flushed out there as ADRIOT 51 do end up going on out. 8 eliminations for DXD. That's really a good spot for them to be in. They are second page as far as I'm aware, so any points are good points for them. They're looking at that top 13. Not enough teams have gone out for those placement points, but the zone is going to make this a really good game for them if they can control this area.
Oh, they definitely can make a good game out of this if they control the area. That's one thing, but it's 14 teams. That's a force. That's a complete force that you have to go up against, and I don't think so that no matter what the scenario is, you can go back to back against 3 to 4 teams at that point. But they're going Skyforce, Team Horaa, and at the same time DXD. They might take that fight. There's the DEADEYES guys, Team MABETEX on the northern side corners as well. They might also engage in tussle, raw for MV. They are together nearby each other, but no fight whatsoever. So I don't think so that even in this circle we might see any fights. We do not see any fights whatsoever so far. But as soon as it's gonna stop, as soon as it's gonna start to like shrink down, then there's going to be a chaos to hell loose, and the fights has already begun. We are seeing the DXD taking that initiative, knock onto themselves as we've watched the Team 4MV and Team Raw. They're just facing against each other, not taking any kind of aggression. DEADEYES guys also receiving the wrath, one knockdown onto themselves. Doc, I'm pretty amazed at how trigger discipline this guy has against this team. If it would have been me, I would have been out in the open trying to find him.
Skyforce playing a very quiet game in here today so far in this game. Oh, DXD doing their best, but oh, I'm not sure this was really the play. I kind of wanted them to see them go back up onto those cliffs, but if I'm looking at that play zone, I think somebody has taken that spot from them, so they have no choice but to stay. But I was saying, Skyforce having a very quiet game so far. Full squad, that's good. In Miramar, we tend to see them try and keep their squad up, but they only have 1 elimination, so they will be trying to get more coming in. They have to move eventually. This zone is not going to stay on them for sure. So Leo over there in the corner, they just need to really think about getting some of those vehicles and getting out of dodge. Leo scrambling as a really nice little knock comes in. He did enough damage where they're not going to push immediately, but they need to get this res up immediately.
Oh, they do need to get that res up immediately at this time. Malekora in the meanwhile against the Team DXD. We saw this fight started at like really in the meanwhile a while back, but it has not made any kind of turn. It has not made any kind of conclusions on any of the players. But Skyforce, I see, is pushing forward. Action gets a knockdown on Liquid. It's a completion. Team Skyforce also receiving the Wrath.
Whoa.
Against Team Leo. Himson completing the top elimination. There's it coming in with the shotgun on the face. He gets Haitami down. Once again, the shotguns on the face of the Team Leo. Look at Himson. He is just surviving the strand of the HP. But Slipknot, nobody's doing that UMP better than IC. He gets the knockdown done. The confirmations are there. Team Leo out of the match. Skyforce, this is a 5th elimination that they are going to secure at the cost of one of their players. Now for MV, once again, they are looking at the Team Raw as Jiggle. Okay, finally, Jiggle is down on his knees.
Oh, wow. All right, there we go. 4MV finally doing something there. Horaa as well. Looking over, I8 now have moved into the vicinity. I8 crew. So we will be seeing how they go here. I8 actually. We still have them in the game. We have not heard a peep from them, but there they are over in Graveyard. Still 0 eliminations, but that zone will center up. It's going to go down that hill in the complete open area. Skyforce have no entry in here. MS Star is their best shot at trying to get in, I think, but it's gonna be a really tough one with that spread. The rest of the teams all have to come in from that area, from Minas Generalis. It's gonna be such a bloodbath.
Oh, that definitely is going to be a bloodbath. Oh, and we're just waiting out for the momentum. That I'd say the thing like where the teams are actually gonna go completely blank and they're everything in their mind is going to go like, yes, take the fight, take the fight, take the fight. Yes, this is what we want to see. This is exactly what's going to happen in a short while. But Aegon has the first knockdown on the players. Now they're going to move forward. Tripto gets a confirmation on Zordi. Okay, what? How? When? Where? What? Why? How did that happen? Because Crypto just got a knockdown. Who did the damage that he actually received that elimination? Who was the I'd say unlucky guy that couldn't get this kill steal done against Team Aegonix I8 at that time? But nonetheless, it is the first elimination of Team Aegonix I8 right now. They're still moving forward. They are at the corner of the circle, but this corner is definitely going to hurt them too because DXD is right in front of them. The grenades can actually make their way near the Team Aegon. If they had the cars, they should have used that to get into somewhat of the centralized position. This is one advice that I think should have been taken by Aegonix I8. They should have gone to the centralized or maybe towards a somewhat of a northern side positions, because this position, we are seeing not one, but 2 different teams that are ready for the fight.
It is true, but the thing is that I'm surprised that DXD allowed them to even get up onto that angle. They are now completely out. I'm being distracted by Skyforce here with that knock onto Tabby. Oh my goodness. But no, Aegon I8, they should not have been allowed to get up there. In fact, DXD allowed them. They just pushed back. So, not sure what that was all about, but there you go. Raw finally does get taken out here. 0 eliminations to their name right now. Team Z right behind them, but they have 3 eliminations. That's not too bad there. This zone is going to be just killer for everybody here. It's going to be a really tough zone. So much of this is not going to be these teams' fault. Much like that Erangel with Skyforce, it's just the zone is killing these teams right now. Aegon I8 have to move into zone. It's moved away from both of these teams, but it's much worse for Aegon than it is for DXD. I think this is where we're going to be seeing that push coming on through. Nicely done there. Not really an angle for Nabin to actually push here. Oh.
Oh my god, no.
Really?
IQ!
Really?
IQ! He's down! Nabin! He gave the position. He gave out the position to the Team Aegonix, but they're still not looking. Why? What happened? Aegon, what are you doing, man? I8, IQ, Uzum, both of the guys are down. Nobbin's position is still uncompromised, not compromised. He takes another one down. Pollock is down on his knees. Crypto gave the revive to Uzum. Now he's gonna look at Nobbin. You need to have your priorities set up, I'd say, my man. You need to take a look at your player that's closest to you. Then from that point onward, take a look at the players that's on the longest side. Skyforce action, also throwing the grenades and trying to hope to get a knockdown on some players. The connectivity, but the headshots connectivity are not gonna disappoint him. He gets that knockdown. Now, will the player rush? Will the players go for that aggressive against Team Horaa at this time? This is what I want to see. Nobbin has also decided to move out of this compound, move out of this room. As the IQ is, I do believe, giving the calls that yes, there is the player. You need to take a look. You need to spray it down. But as soon as oh no, Crypto gets out, he gets a confirmation on himself as well. Aegon excited. Now down to the last guy surviving. That is Uzum. Uzum still takes Nobbin down. At least he's taken down one with him. Skyforce Icy on his knees. Action going back. He's going to receive the damage. But still manages to get into the safer side. But MABETEX, what happened to MABETEX in a single movement?
Yeah, not sure what happened there. It was DE to take him on down. DE, of course, is just a solo out in that zone there. There's Ed going on down. They're getting taken in between MS and 4MV, but luckily for Skyforce, 4MV are looking straight on them, but it's not late. It's not too late. It is too late. Skyforce do go out, but 9 eliminations. Toric, Skyforce, much better performance from them so far. And now 4MV up on top of this cliff can just take all the eliminations, all of them. There we go. Down go I8 crew, 5 eliminations on their side, but we are just down to the top 4 teams.
We are down to the just top 4 teams at this point onward. We usually see this kind of like the top 4 teams at 16-minute marker. Now we see that at 24 minutes. Bahoon OP, the solo guy from the DTD, once again? DTD, how are you surviving, man? How are you staying alive as a solo player? I need some tips and tricks to push for the Conqueror.
For real.
I need the survival. If they can survive in the competitive, they can definitely survive in the classic. So I need some tips from you guys. METERSHOT Star, they're on the eastern side, outside the circle. The only team I do believe is in the circle is the team 4MV and the Devil X Dragon. But Devil X Dragon, okay, they are out. As soon as I name them, they're like, nope, we are out. Top 3 it is, guys. Apex. That's a great angle, I do believe, against the team METERSHOT Star. But he did not see the players. He even has an airdrop close to him. I don't think he actually looted that, or he did. Huh.
Maybe. I mean, he's got almost full level helmet there, so I bet you he probably did. Oh, beautiful nade, but it's just cooked a little too long there. DTD in the end do go on out, but it's 3rd place here.
No. Ouch, okay. Survive. There we go. Both the players are super low in that HP, but no, Apex has healed himself. The DBS, the misses. Oh my god, Apex finally gets the connectivity on the team METERSHOT Star. Another grenade comes in. That's a 0.1 second delayed. In that 0.1 second, Apex is like, let me get that second elimination. Gets that winner chicken dinner on top of that. And now, Team 4MV it is with the match number 3. Winner chicken dinner.
Very well controlled by 4MV. Just a brilliant show of skill there. They had that cliff area. I mean, if you remember, 4MV were at the very edge of zone, right? They were not looking in any sort of dominant position. They were like, oh my god, this zone is killing us. But they managed it. They managed to get up on top of that cliffside. They ended up being in the middle of zone constantly by their quick rotations. And I think that was a 12 elimination win there.
That was definitely a 12 elimination win there right at this time for the team 4MV. But the consistency, this is the first half of the grand final day, number 4, the final day. Second half coming in right after this, and you have to be ready for that. The first half phase is definitely not going to help you anytime, but that is 22 points. On to the name of the team.
It is.
For Miracle Vibes. Doc 2, Wally 2, 3 for Baron, and 5 for Apex. And I do believe that we know who our MVP is going to be. I do believe it's going to be Apex at this time. Just 37 kilometers. It's not 37. Just 37, my bad. It's a long distance that they have done in this 8x8 match. 1993 of the damage. Ooh, there we go. That's a nice damage compared to the 12 eliminations.
Yeah, that's a really nice damage. They're picking off a couple of players here and there, you know, that were damaged or that were knocked by other players. They're stealing some of those eliminations coming in here. But yeah, still a very, very solid game from all of them. And they all lasted pretty much the same amount of time. You just have the one there laying in the 21st minute rather than 23. But still, a very dominant squad coming in here today.
A really dominating squad, but once again, come on, 24 minutes, 25 minutes into the match that we saw the top 5 and still 17 rescues. I was not expecting this. 369 meters of the longest elimination distance from DXD Sujan. That's 9,000 healings into this match. That's a good number. That is a great number. But for MV, 22 points, 18 for DXD, 10 for Skyforce, 8 for I8 Crew, 7 for Star, DTD with 7 as well, Horaa and MABETEX having 6, 4 for Aegon, there's DEADEYES guys with the 4, 3 for TZ, then we have Leo AST with 1 and 1, DRS, IHC, Raw, ADRIOT 51, and ASL. What had happened to them in this match? Just a 0 points, not a single what? Oh, what?
Interesting. Nurzed actually going to be our our MVP here. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 eliminations coming in here. Alrighty. Nice. Nicely done. Again, yeah, Skyforce had a great game there. They did go out maybe a little earlier than they would have liked, but it was still a really decent job coming in from them. Decent points coming in here. I feel slightly bad for METERSHOT X Star, and they had such a good rotational strategy, and they came in on those empty areas of zone, but that does mean that they really didn't get those points they needed. There's only 1 elimination, and they didn't even do much damage. 288 there. So I think really we're seeing MS Star needing to step up a little bit if they want some of those extra points.
Well, they do definitely need to step up because they were at the hashtag number 14 at the start of this day. And going with the momentum that they are, they're not going to be on the top 5 with this. But now the first half has been done and concluded. Before we go into the second half phase of the game, we will be taking a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. And make sure you do your vote on the comment sections as well. See you after this break. Till then, we are together.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go once again. Torix, I cannot believe we are here at the halfway point of the final day. It's not gonna be very it's not going to be very pretty. I don't think the last few games are all that they have between them and a possibility at that prize pool. I gotta say, DTD have been so consistent even into that last match. They had top 3, top 4 position, so really looking good. At this point, I'm not sure anybody can actually catch them.
Yes, DTD, because of the momentum and the points they have generated and the constant staying on the top 5, top 3. I don't think anyone's gonna catch up to them. If we had the overall ranking, they should have had at least we started with, I think, 27 points difference, or it was 26 points difference. It should have gone up because at the first match, they got that winner chicken dinners. The second match was for the DRS. They had the winner chicken dinner. The third one, this one, it was on a different team that got the winner chicken dinner. So 3 different matches, 3 different teams having the winner chicken dinner now will mean that after this point onward, the second half phase, what the teams will in hopes to getting those not the top, but the second onward, 3rd, 4th, 5th position for themselves. There's also the MVPs that will have the slight idea, the slight prize pool to their name as well. And at the same time, there will be, I do believe that fan favorite, yes, the fan favorites, teams and the players, you guys, you on the audience can get them $100 each. So if you see the voting going on, it is on the YouTube community tab. Go there on the channel and vote for your fan favorite players and then fan favorite teams. Help them get the $100 extra for themselves. And at the same time, you can also do that on the Discord section as well. But we will head out into the match number 4, guys. The Erangel is on our screen. Going on the playing line, we are seeing oh my god, Nova Noise starting playing line all the way to the north side of the map, and on the western angle it goes all the way near, I do believe, the Georgia Pool containers, maybe even Zarki. No, it didn't go to Zarki, it goes to the western side of the Georgia Pool cities. So northern side, it's accessible. If you do really glide, then I'd say you can easily go to the Zarshi side as well. But aside from that, a really southern favored playing line where the teams will go, where the teams are going to head out into. Are we going to see any kind of early fights? I don't think I see Agonix I8 going to the military base, or I can be wrong. Okay, there they are. 4MV, Agonix I8 once again are there. But the circle is actually going to go all the way up to the northern angled. Oh my god. No, this is definitely going to be so hard for the team in Niptura. Right with this, there's going to be a lot of chaos that is going to follow for the players. Whether they like it or not, they have to move into the circle. They have to take those rotational clashes, and at the same time, we also are going to see some maybe early eliminations at that angle as well. But going to the fight, once again, oh my god, it is all the way, constantly fights. There's ADRIOT, there's Zordi, Raw is there, Skyforce is there. In fact, the Horaa is in fact there, but Mafia Ninja with the Horaa, they're surviving. ADRIOT 51 gets the first elimination on them. Oh my goodness, what happened? Horaa gets also the confirmation from Raw. Raw as a solo player survived both of this fight, got those eliminations, even though Horaa was the one and only team that had that all the eliminations on towards the players. Horaa had 6 eliminations, then they instantly got eliminated by the Team Raw. Team Z with the 4 eliminations as well. We are also seeing the northern side, the western side of the Georgia pool containers taking those fights. As they always here from the tribe AEROMACY, the shotguns are there. The shotguns on the face of the Team IHC, they get 1 eliminations, they get the 1 confirmation. That's a second one on the name of the Team AST as well. So tribe AEROMACY with the 2 to their name. IHC just surviving with the 2 on the other hand. So a lot of aggression from the team like IHC can also happen. But Alex, this grenade is not going to hit anyone. You don't need to throw it right now. You need to hear the players. You need to make sure you hear the players, where they're coming, where they're going, and then throw those grenades onto them as well. Zeo, can you get some eliminations? Can you get some eliminations? You have the first elimination for the name of the team. Alongside is the Incus. So together, they definitely have the chance, the both of the players who actually take that first eliminations, first knockdown onto the players, they have the chance of getting even more than that. But a grenade is going on. The damage is there. Incus on his knees. Now, as Zeo is super alone, that HP Woofers is also has been thrown on the grenade side. He gets a knockdown. Team AST, they were having the upper edge against the Team IHC in a meanwhile, but as soon as this grenade comes into the way, the fight seems to be on an equilibrium.
It does indeed. Oh my goodness, Yo trying his absolute best right here. Oh, IHC really fighting for it this time, though. Only 1 elimination on the board for them, unfortunately. But AST continuing to be dominant here. But Slayer, he needs to heal up. He doesn't have a helmet. He doesn't have anything right now. It's all up to his teammates. Oh my goodness me, as we go on over to the 1v1 in the other side. But Alex does go down. That's it. There's IHC down to a solo just like that. Demo, if anybody can do it, it is Demo. But can he do it here? It's a big ask. But we go over to Aegon I8 and 4MV, but IHC go on out. Demo could not get it done, and now it's Crypto versus Apex. Oof, dear oh dear, down he goes.
Oh no, down he goes. It is over for Team Aegon I8. They have the 2 eliminations, but 4MV, they had the better plans against them. They got these eliminations onto themselves. It's over for the Team Aegon at this time. 4 eliminations to the Team 4MV name. But once again, we go back to the western side compartments of the Georgia pool, and the fights are still happening. Team I True in the midst of all of this in the northern side fight. They're taking the fight against the Team MABETEX at this point. The shots, the shotguns are not making any kind of connectivity, but MABETEX will be that team that will have the confirmation on the Team I Crew, getting them eliminated at this match at like 13th position. That's really an early pace. That's really an early exit for the team. But METERSHOT X-Star once again on our screen. I think they're going Severny. Where are they going? So far they're at the western side. That's outside of Quarry region. That I know for sure. But what are their plans? What's their plan for the movement? Where are they going to head out to? Which position do they need to take for themselves against the other teams? But 4MV versus Devil X Dragon, we can definitely see this kind of fight happening, as well as the team. As we see the Team 4MV, they have like somewhat of the upper edge. I'd say still a little bit of the upper edge against these players because of the factor that they just won out a fight. DXD, they haven't put themselves into the fight in this match so far.
They haven't, but they are about to. A really nice push coming in from 4MV right now. Or rather, onto 4MV. DXD looking for those eliminations. This is where you're starting to see some of these teams try a lot of different things. They're trying to get those points any way possible, but they have to finish up this fight. 1900 meters to zone, and the zone is now past them, so that damage is going to start ticking away here. Apex and Baron have to be very, very careful about how they do this.
Oh, they definitely have to be careful of, and I think both of the team have to be careful of on how they're gonna do this, because a single wrong mistake outside the circle will imminently mean your death at this time at some point. And there goes a grenade. So John connecting on Apex's side. Baron, the one and only hope right now of the Team 4MV. He's also been spotted. He has also been confirmed. It is over for the Team 4 Miracle Vibes at the hashtag number 12. They go out. 39 players into the lobby, remaining with 11 total team. 7 minutes into the match, and 6 team have already bited the dust. They are already outside, back into the lobby, waiting for their next match. But DRS, that's a really fancy car you got there. That's a really fancy UAZ. But are you going to find anyone? Are you going to take anyone down with the car elimination? This is what I want to see.
We always love those car eliminations. Let's be real. Everybody loves a good run down. But METERSHOT X-Star, you're right. They are kind of out everywhere around the quarry area, but they're not doing a whole lot to get into zone quickly. I'm not sure what they're doing, but they're doing something. I'm sure they have a plan. We'll just see what that plan is eventually. I'm surprised Raw are down to a solo right now. You see a lot of these teams moving out, but it looks like Raw did get taken out there one by one. Interesting zone. That's a lot of water coming into play here. So many of those teams, realizing there's not a lot of land left, I think are just taking their time getting these eliminations, gatekeeping while the zone is still not that bad. But they are going to want to finish these up pretty quickly, because DRS, for instance, DRS and Skyforce in the background, but TZ, they're still over here in Pachinki. They have 500 meters to go, and with this zone, I kind of wonder why they've not moved on already. It's going to be a difficult thing to get into.
Star, no, what is going on? Team METERSHOT X-Star also receiving the damage from the Team DTD side. Outside the circle, that fight is happening, but in the Pachinki, we are seeing the Team DRS, the one and only team that has the potential to take down a lot of fights to their name right now at this point in time, as there are a lot of teams close by to them. The fight can definitely happen against Team Z. It is the first fight. The damage is being dealt upon with the UMP, but no connectivity. No connectivity. That's enough for the knockout. But there we go. Finally, Song gets Alpha CMF down. At the same time, DRS has also lost 2 of their players. 2 players are on their knees. They need that rescue. They need that revival as soon as possible. Grenade in the hand of Song. Can he get another knockout? The answer is no, as Team DRS gets a confirmation onto themselves. Team Z, a beautiful elimination on the Team DRS side. Those are some 4 nice and juicy eliminations that they have managed to secure for themselves. From this point onward, they will be slowly and steadily pushing forward on towards the next teams, on towards some rest of the teams. But Skyforce as a third party, they are coming in. They are closing in. Can they get some eliminations? Can they get some like annihilations on the players? This is what I want to see right now. But nothing is happening. Nothing is going on. Nobody is going for that aggressive stance. Skyforce with the knockout at the first hand, they have not pushed. Whereas they should have pushed, they haven't actually pushed. But there we go. Finally, Nerzet connecting the shots, those dots on the players. This is the first elimination that Skyforce is actually going to receive. Now with the DXD, in fact the TZ as a duo, what are they going to do at this point?
Hard to tell. Hard to tell. TZ, they've been put into such a terrible position here by Action, actually. Great off angle, looking right down that valley, right down that street. But the smoke trail is going to actually work here. TZ, aim. Bot aim, he's got it good, he's okay, but he does get one. Oh, Nerzed doesn't let him do what Action could not get him for. Nicely done there. Action gonna be moving on in. That's an instant push. They're just down to a solo. I feel bad for TZ. Look at them constantly getting these big elimination numbers, but cannot seem to make it to the end zone. 9 eliminations, but the way things are going, that's all they're gonna get.
That's exactly all that they're gonna get, and this is not a good start. No matter how you look at it, you need to like do something from this point onward. You need to get something connected and to have a consistent gameplay on yourself. But action! Oh no, he's also down on his knees. Things are not looking good for the team Skyforce from this point onward. Not only they're outside the circle, they're also receiving a lot of damage from the players, from the team of the Team Z right now. Still, the fight is still going on. The team is still not backing off, and they finally gets that elimination on the Team Z. Team Z is out of the match, back to the lobby, but slowly and steadily, Team Skyforce is also losing their players here and there. I think it's Raw. Is it Raw that comes near this players to take those fights? Raw has just entered this vicinity, and the fights are definitely going to start once again. Oh my god, things is not looking good. Things are not looking good for the Team Raw at this point. At the same time, Team Skyforce, oh my god, it is going to be a chaos going on around that. TZ, they just got eliminated, but now from this point onward, the fight is not going to stop. MABETEX alongside of AEROMACY, the fight is going on. The damage is being dealt. Team MABETEX still surviving whatsoever. Oh my god, but the aggression's not stopped. I want to see, I really want to see this aggression going on, and actually is going on. Look at Team Raw. They're going for the fight. They're going for that aggression, and Team Raw, they are out of this match as they were trying their level best to connect some dots, connect some aggressions, and those eliminations on the players.
They sure were, and they were doing a great job of that as well, but Nerzed just too handy with the DBS. He is going to be able to get action up, but they need to skedaddle now, right? It's 1,700 meters until the next zone. The zone is going to come in just over a minute, and it's not enough time to get in, so they better med up really quickly, gas up really quickly, and get to zone. It's time to go.
Yeah, that is the time to go. You are not gonna. Oh, no. What is going on with the circle? Is this the toxicity we were talking about? Yes, it was. And here we have it. We need this. We need this circle for a lot of teams to like actually bring out the best of them. As much as the circle gets toxic, the team brings out the best of themselves into like that kind of a momentum. And exactly one of the reasons that we actually say that we need some toxicity into the match is because of the team's benefactory side. Team DEADEYES, guys, they are there on the northern corner near the Team Leo. There's also Team MABETEX. So a lot of teams back to back that can actually take those fights. We have to see how well are they going to do, how well the fights are actually going to bring about for the teams. DTD, oh my god, they are still alive. They are going with such a corner side from the corners that, oh my god, nobody's going to be expecting that.
No, nice little spray there. DTD continuing their trajectory of this consistency. Top 8. It's amazing that today, if they go out now, which they're not going to, but if they go out now, top 8 is going to be their worst performing game of the day. I mean, that is a crazy result coming in there, but they've still got a lot of life to live. They have 4 players still up. They knock off those eliminations, but we've noticed that as a pattern with them. They don't go for the big eliminations early in the game like some of these teams. We often see them with 1, maybe 2 eliminations coming into the mid game to the late game, and then they might start popping off when it comes to those eliminations. METERSHOT X-Star, though, they've got a really good position to come inside of zone. I think this particular area is quite empty, so MS Star, they should have no problem getting inside. It's this mid area that's going to be the issue. You've got DE, you've got Leo, you've got MABETEX. Okay, yeah, MABETEX are only a solo, fine, but they are there. It's still a presence to watch out for. It's still pressure down onto you. So definitely something to watch here as the zone, never mind, moves away entirely from this team. There we go. All gone, all done. It's going to Leo. Now Leo put in a prime position, but I don't think anybody's going to go that way. They know somebody's there. They're not going to put themselves in that position. Ooh.
They're definitely not gonna put themselves into the position, but Dead Eyes, oh my god, no, this is not something the Dead Eyes guys were expecting. They got an instant knockout onto them. It can be a confirmation. There can be the possibilities of the confirmation as well, but I don't think that's gonna happen right now at this point. They're still gonna survive. They might get the revival done onto the players as well, but Skyforce, they're also facing the wrath of the Team Leo's grenades, the throwables, that's actually making their trajectory onto themselves. One grenade is definitely going to be enough. The rest of the players comes in for the fight. They get that elimination done. It is over for another team. Almost with that. Another elimination that's going on. We are down to the top 7 teams. I was just about to say 8, but instantly another team gets eliminated. Then we are down to the 7. We once again take the fight.
Down
we
to the
see
6.
the fights happening at this. We are down to 6. Skyforce is also out. This is not looking good for so many players, so many teams at this point. They have to be so careful, so careful on what they are going to do from this point onward, because this is the move. This is the momentum that you have to know what you're going to do. If you make a slightest of mistake, then in an instant, you will be facing the wrath of all of those teams that is waiting out inside of that circle. And another shot, tap fires are definitely coming in, but no connectivity whatsoever so far.
Whoa, okay, Deadeye's guys trying their best, not gonna happen though, does not get them. Gulu goes on down, almost down to that 1-2 HP, but it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough for DTD getting handed a couple of nice little points there, nice and juicy, yum. Give DTD 4 eliminations, 5 eliminations now as Precious goes on down. It is just 2 left for DE right now for the Deadeyes guys, but DTD are not going to allow them to even have that number standing. Oh, tries to go for the cheeky push with the buggy, but it's not going to happen. Bahoon does go on down, so if DTD get cocky like this, this may not end up going well for them, but the nades start flying now. They're being a bit more cautious. There we go. Yeta Uta. Ooh, good nade. Really good nade, but it's not going to work. Not going to work just yet. We got an A as well in the wings, but here comes another push. Oh no, Leo choose the worst possible time for Deadeye's guys to come in here. They are going to be trying to get this win, get this elimination. Down goes one. Yeto, can he do it? I don't know. No, he cannot
do it? Oh my god, no, he definitely cannot do it at this time, and it is over. It is over once again for the players. So we are down back to the top 5 teams. It is, and oh my goodness, what is gonna happen from this point onward? It is going to be like a lot of consistency that we need to see from the players. DXT taking the fight against Team METERSHOT XStar. Tabby gets taken down instantly. It's a confirmation. Nobody comes into the compound, gets the confirmation, gets out unscathed. That is the one bold move, DXT, that you have put for yourself. But Nobbin, Sajan, they're also trying to close in onto the Team METERSHOT XStar. Funk is the one and only hope. The grenades have been thrown. Oh my god, that's a nice damage that he has made sure on the players. Malaboy super low. At the same time, nobody confirming his eliminations. Once again, Team METERSHOT XStar. Oh, what are you gonna do? Funk is gonna throw the grenade, which this time around is gonna hit Malaboy. Gets a knockdown on himself. Shotguns versus UMP. Nothing can stop the shotguns, and it is nobody that gets Funk's down. METERSHOT XStar, they're out of the match. We are down to the 4 versus 1. DTD still surviving.
I know. I know. How did they do it? That solo just left and was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to stay as a solo. I'm going to get that top 3. I'm going to get those points. They have not left the top 5 all day, and now it's between Leo and DXD. DTD looking good for a top 2 position again, as DXD is a 2v4 right now. Leo on that lower edge ground. Can they get these nades to do something?
That is one thing. That is the one thing that they have to be very off, because the nades are the one, I'd say, consistent thing that you can actually use up against the top players. But no, DXD, they're out. DTD as a solo player into the circle.
That is
Imagine he comes
crazy.
here. Imagine he throws those grenades and he gets that winner chicken dinner. But no, he's a happy as he
waiting for
is.
zone.
He's gonna go. Yeah, he's going back into the compound. He's gonna get up on the rooftop. Nonetheless, he will try from the rooftop to get some eliminations on towards the players. But no, oh no, this is not a good angle. This is definitely not a good angle.
I hate
you are
this.
easily spottable.
Yeah, I really hate this. He should have stayed up on that ridge because he had a lot of trajectory to be able to use there, a lot of open ground. But at the moment, it may work in his favor. It just means that Leo are now going to be in that top, in that CQC position as they just run around here. Maybe he's trying to get them to think he's not actually there. They're going to move elsewhere and then he'll get them. I mean, it's working so far for sure, as the full squad of Leo Esports does nothing. They're just going to look around. They're just going to have a little look-see, but they know he's got to be in here. They haven't checked every nook and cranny. He's got to be in here with that buggy sitting there. You gotta know he's here.
They definitely do, but oh my god, those grenades. Can Psycho make it up? Can Psycho get some eliminations?
No.
And no, he cannot.
Doesn't even get there.
Slipknot is on the back. He doesn't even get into the safer side angle. He couldn't even survive after he was spotted upon. And it is a winner chicken dinner once again. Oh my goodness, this is going so unexpected at so many different angles. DTD constantly surviving, other teams constantly getting a different winner chicken dinner. So from this point onward, as DTD is surviving into the top, like top 3 positions, they have made sure that their the top position is completely safe and sound. And from this point onward, I think it's the fight from the 2 onward to the top 5 who's going to get those points and more points, and the winner chicken dinners and the prize pool sections. Who's going to have those prize pool distribution among them? This is the bigger question from this point onward.
Yeah, I mean, a 22-point game, I think at this point, wow, Leo did a really good job, but I think at this point, DTD, definitely going to be the unbeatable at this point. Unless they have 3 horrible games after this, I don't think they are even going to have that chance. 2 games even less chance of them being taken over by another team. So I think really now, realistically, we are looking at the battle for 2nd to 5th. That is where we need to be focusing our attention, because DTD have been so consistent that there's just such a large gap probably at this point in time. But here we go, match summary. Oh my goodness me, we're seeing a lot of things. 360 by Bahoon. He's always here. He's always waiting for those eliminations. But it's seeming pretty even after that. So, you know, we can go over to our fan favorite players, our fan favorite teams. Make sure that you go ahead and vote for them in the Discord, in those links that are pinned in chat. There's a lot of players there. Killer from DRS being a big favorite. I know everybody loves that guy. I still remember his 1v3 for the win. That's not left my mind for sure. But we also have Mafia Ninja, Crypto, Charty, Nova, Sleepy, Top, God Fury, Ably, Doc, Dante, and Mondo. And then the teams competing for your fan favorite team: DRS, Raw, NB, CMF, Igon, I8, IHC, Horaa, Skyforce, Deadeyes guys, 4MV, and METERSHOT stars. So go ahead and vote for them for their shot at 100 buckaroonies for themselves, apart from the prize pool here. As we see Leo trying to go up the ranks. Last time we saw those overall leaderboards, they were on the 2nd page. So this is a big boost to them. I don't know how far it's going to take them, but it's definitely a good start.
It is definitely a good start, a great start, I'd say, nonetheless, for Team Leo as well. DTD is already there, 11 points. But DXD, alongside them as well, they have the 10 points to their name as well. So a good start, I'd say, a decent one to their name as well. But going to the MVP, it is a Himsa nonetheless. 4 eliminations, 639 damage, 21 minute of survival time. Okay, there we go. Then we have the 247 meters of the longest eliminations, 4.5 MVP points. Out of the 4 eliminations, he manages to secure the 4.5. Those things are going downhill. We saw the MVP points at the start of the grand final going up high, like 9, like 8 at that time, and from that point onward, they're completely coming down. Someone has 4, someone has 2, someone has 3s, and some players even has like what, 1 or 2 at the maximum.
Oh, it's gonna be all down to these next couple of games for sure. I mean, well, we got another Miramar probably, and then another Erangel. So you're looking at a very even playing field. Those points are still so tight. You're really gonna have a hard time differentiating any of these teams until we see that final leaderboard. But elims and damage stats looking really good there. You do see a lot of damage coming through for these teams. Not so many with the equal amount of eliminations, but so many with 5 actually.
I'm so many players having the 5 eliminations. Those damages are there. Yeah, it's not that much, but yes, majority of the teams have actually secured at least 5 eliminations to their name. The lowest that I'm seeing, even in this, is the 4 for Team Skyforce. 472 damage to their name as well. So justifiable damage with the justifiable eliminations. But aside from that, everyone has 5 onward eliminations with a good number, a decent number of the damage to themselves as well. But this is the 4th match. From this point onward, we are going to go once again into the Miramar. Then maybe another Miramar. I'm not sure if this is the day for 2 Miramars or if this is the day for just a single Miramar and maybe a second Sanhok. Please be a second Sanhok, please.
That'd be so fun. I think teams would be mad at us if we did that, but that would be so much fun to end the day on a Sanhok. I would love that for sure. But we will be seeing game number 5 come in. Here we go, Torix. After 9 days of tournament, we are down to our final 2 games.
Oh yes, just the 2 games left, and not a lot of room for the players to make a comeback, make a consistent gameplay. So it's go do and die. It's a do and die scenario from this point onward. You're going into Miramar. The next match will be of the Miramar. Go fight, take this aggressions, and take that aggression on towards anyone that has been in your path for the past 3 days. This is your time. You have nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose whatsoever. Go for the fights. Go for that aggressive stance. Take that revenge factor from this point onward.
Absolutely. Go ahead. It's a Miramar next. We're going back to Miramar. We need to see these teams just go for it. There's a lot of teams on the second half of the leaderboard that have not continued to do well, and so they need to go all out. They have nothing to lose at this point. I want to start seeing some high action coming in from game number 5, which will be gone in just a little bit.
Well, definitely. The game number 5 will begin in a little bit. But before we go that, do you guys know that the voting is up on the live section and on the community tab as well? If you haven't done that, if you're still new, if you have just joined the stream, take a moment. Go to the community tabs, go and vote for your fan favorite team, fan favorite player as well. Because each of the players, the players that is on the fan favorite who's on the top will receive $100, and then separately the team will also receive $100 on whichsoever team will win this fan favorite competition. So this is the time that the team needs your support to get some extra money for themselves, for their momentum, for their maybe even a comeback, and maybe they will go complete haywire in the next games. Go show your support to them, and make sure you do come back and like the stream as well if you haven't done so as well. But yes, the 5 and 6 matches, only 2 more matches, and as we have already talked, it is not the time that you want to play it safe. This is the time you want to take the revenge for all the days that the chaos that were happening onto you. This is the time that you can actually put someone else on the dart on the chaos side.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. We need to see that, it's that do or die moment that I think TZ and Pachinki was kind of having with those 9 eliminations. It's a do or die situation. You got those last 2 games. TZ, nowhere really near the top 5 last time we saw them. So they're really going to have to look for those eliminations and maybe try and ruin somebody else's day, try and get those last few points where they still can. In terms of TZ specifically, it might end up actually being the safe game for them because they've got so many eliminations, but they don't seem to survive past the first 10 minutes, that sort of thing. So I would really like to see them actually survive a little more. But the rest of those teams, DXD, you've got MABETEX as well, which surprisingly have not done all that well today. Jiro has still been a massive part of the team. He's always the solo left, and he's always doing good stuff for the team. But I really need to see some more from MABETEX. They're just not doing what we thought they would do, and it's the last 2 games. You got to do something here.
You definitely got to do something at this time, and the 5 and the 6 are playing. Oh my god, the plane lines, the circles, they're definitely going to matter a lot. They are definitely going to be one of the chaotic ones. If the plane goes on the chaotic side, the circle will definitely follow. Maybe it will not, maybe it will. But here we go, guys. The match has actually begun, and we are on the plane. It has taken the flight.
Woo! Let's go over Los Higos. Our Deadeyes guy's gonna drop down here onto this island. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Looking good. Straight back over to Oasis over the north side. So a nice particular zone straight over the middle we're gonna see there. Are we gonna see a toxic zone though? I'm not sure yet. There go Deadeyes guys. Nicely done on that front. But are these teams going to drop Chumaceta? They certainly look like they want to. Oh my goodness. We might be seeing a couple go to Valdelmar. A little bit of a spread out here, but Chumaceta certainly seems that's where it's at. Certainly 4MV are going there. They are getting hot dropped by possibly Leo. I'm not entirely sure who that is just there, but we will be seeing that very shortly as the rest of the teams move on over. You have Horaa Esports going to Picado on the majority of the teams actually have chosen the right way forward. They're going to that northern side, and that is going to work very well in their favor. But look at Horaa. They have that hot drop. They have a hot drop with Horaa and with AST. So 4MV got their work cut out for them for sure here.
Oh, they definitely have their work cut out short. But still the factor that Circle has gone to the northern side, it doesn't mean anything right now for many of the players because they're in the circle and the fight. This is the momentum that the teams and the players actually needs. But Apex right now has a grenade in his hand. He might throw it. He might make a connectivity, but MABETEX on the other side. Oh my god, they're taking the fight against the team Agonix I8. The fight back-to-backs are definitely happening. 4MV losing 1 player. Agonix I8 losing 1 player as well. Wally getting an elimination on the team AST's 2nd player as well. That's just another elimination that 4MV is going to receive for themselves. Wally, Apex, they both have 1 eliminations each, but Apex is on his knees as well. AST, Abrupt Slayers, what are you going to do? What are you? AST, in fact, is, I think, Tribe AEROMACY. I think that is what they are, because ASL is the Abrupt Slayers. So there's a lot of ASs going around. So I was getting confused. My bad, guys, on that. But Apex still getting those loot for himself. There goes the Molotov. Do he know the location for the players? AKM on the connectivity. No connectivity whatsoever. Oh my goodness. He just barely missed all of the shots.
He sure did, but Jiro in that kill feed. Let's go. MABETEX taking a couple of points over towards Agon I8 over here, but they are down to just Crypto. Can he manage to get these points rezzed back up, his players back to fighting men? We'll have to see, but Falak does go down. So right now it's just Uzum, Jiro's got a great spot, by the way. Really nice positions that make sure that Crypto can't jump out. It really puts him down in a position where he has to wait for this team to just come to him. And I don't think he's going to be able to get a zoom there because he's too far away. Nicely shot at there. Jiro's going to have to heal up. Tries to get some of these points, but the nades are flying at the same time. It's all bad. He goes down one by one. Aegon I8 go on out. The first team to be eliminated here. That is such a shame. But we have no time to mourn. We have to go over to, there's AST and 4MV, but we're on board with Horaa and Raw here. Impacado. Raw is one of those teams that need points. They need to get this job done. They were in that top 5 position at the beginning of the day, but it's been kind of a mixed bag of results so far.
It has been a mixed bag of the results, but still, the factor that the fights are still gonna like aggress upon on the players. The fights are still gonna go up and up against all of these teams. In this meanwhile, we still have to see who's going to take it up for themselves. 4 eliminations, MABETEX 2 for 4MV. We are seeing that, yes, for sure. They got those eliminations, but DXD, nobody. The Uzi's in his hand. He's the Uzi master, but he can't do anything against the player at this point onward. As MOG takes him down at the same time. Rogue and MOG comes in for the rescue eliminations. DXD is out of the match. Devil X Dragon being the second team that got the annihilation onto themselves. 16 teams it is, and now from this point onward, 4MV also against the team AST at this time. AEROMACY. Can they get some eliminations? Can they get some knockouts on the players? The answer is somewhat of a yes, but oh no! He walked right into those sprays. He walked right into those headshot connectivities, and it's over for him from this point onward.
And the great thing is that 4MV continue as a full squad. They have a real chance here. They've been middle of the road so far in those placement points in that leaderboard. They have been kind of top 10, but, you know, 8th or 9th place. But they're looking very, very good to be much more of a competition than that. So looking good. They still have that full squad up and ready with no one around them. But Raw want those points. They really need something to happen here, and Horaa at the same time just down to a duo. This has not gone their way for sure, so we'll see how that goes for them, but they don't know that Tabby is literally right there. Oh my goodness me, they do now though.
Oh, they definitely do. Oh my god, this is a close range fight, and Sharp EXE CMF, in fact, he gets a really decent knock from a different point of view, from a different point and angle. He gets that knockout done. Now Team METERSHOT Star, they're facing the wrath. They're facing somewhat of a consequences once again from this point onward. Can they survive? Can they get some more eliminations? This is a bigger question, because this is the momentum that they actually needed to get for themselves, but they can't actually find it. But can they get something done for themselves? Cheesy, Team METERSHOT Star, they're together. The 2 eliminations on the Team METERSHOT Star are done by the Team Z, in fact, at this point. But Skyforce, where it says Leo, no, it's happening. Leo Himson getting action out of the action. He is out of action. From this point onward, Team Skyforce, Icy, Top, Nursid, 3 players together against the Team Leo. 7 minutes into the match, and so far only 3 teams have lost their momentum in this game.
They sure have. Oh no! Leo Liquid getting taken out there. Icy's not going to allow that to be a knock for very long as Team Z go head to head against MS Star once more. Nicely done from them here. They're looking pretty nice. Fury, the only one of the ones left alive here. It's Fury, and I think that's Wanted there. And ooh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, no, it's just Wanted. It's just Wanted right now. Team Z, again with this trajectory of real aggression at the beginning of the game and somehow just not ending up going forward. So hopefully this is the start of one thing for them and not of the other. But Emma Star holding on with these positions, with these angles. Wanted wants to grab this player.
Oh,
he needs to stay down though. Hey, if he does go down, that's it for him. So it's really a matter of life and death for both of these players.
Oh, it is definitely a a matter of life and death. In fact, I don't know what happened to my mouth there, but nonetheless, Team Z, they are not panicking whatsoever. But I can't say the same for the Team METERSHOT XR because they are definitely doing that, and this is what is going to get them eliminated from this match onward. Hashtag number 14, they go out. IHC, Deadeye's guys, they're also taking the fight. But Skyforce, Leo, they are still together. The fight hasn't begun, in fact. They have disengaged from this fight. IHC, I don't know what they are doing, at what angle, but they need to like put themselves together once again if they want some more eliminations to their name, because one of the players from the Team IHC side is down on his knees. ASL, A51, IA crew, there's Deadeye's guys with the complete squad, there's DTD in the match as well, but there we go, DRS, one knock onto them from ADRIOT 51 coming in.
DRS being one of those really important teams as far as the leaderboard goes. They were top 4 coming into today, so for them to get that res, well done, but for them to have a bit of a struggle in the last 2 games is definitely not what they want to see. But they are in Hacienda, and it is going to be A51 that comes at them right now, but it is nicely done on both ends, well defended but also well pushed. Mukesh does go on down, but it's up to the rest of the gang to see what they can do with it.
Oh, definitely. DRS, they got the first initialization, but can they get the execution done on the team at ADRIOT 51? Both players did a lot of damage against each other on both of each other, but XMPL comes out of the syllabus, out of the house, gets the player Kanza done and dusted. This is the first elimination actually that they're gonna secure, but because of the second player that will receive the revive, the fight goes back to a 3 versus 4. Delta still staying there, Rex giving a grenade near the XMPL, but nobody's gonna get the connectivity, nobody's gonna get the damage out of all of those grenades that's actually pushing in. You need to be careful on which grenade, which angle are you gonna throw those grenades and throwables at, because a single wrong angle will mean your team might even receive the damage. You need to look back, and the pan eliminations are coming in. No, Team DRS, they have lost one of their players, but instantly the spark, the fire inside of them, it has actually been lit up. They comes in, they gets that knock, and eliminations done. ADRIOT 51 out of the match.
Well done, nicely done stuff there. We also see IHC and 4MV going head to head. Now that is a spicy fight coming in there, but MABETEX, they are ready to come on in. They're ready to do that third party. DRS barely able to get rezzed back up and healed back up before they're back into the fight, but I feel confident they're gonna be okay in this one. They're healed up enough. They're not that down where this shouldn't be too much of an issue. The only thing is, of course, is MABETEX did have that player advantage, but not anymore. MABETEX doing their best here, but it just doesn't seem to be working as 4MV go out. 3 different teams all at once there were on them, DE, Raw, and IHC, so they will go out with 6 eliminations. That's still a really good result there for this game, even if it is a little early. But we go back to this fight, Torix. I mean, the nades just keep on flying. Oh my goodness me, they're everywhere.
Oh yes, they are definitely everywhere. Leo Esports getting out of the match as well. Team Z getting those eliminations onto themselves. DRS talking about this team. So far, the 5 eliminations are definitely going to help them and take the momentum up against different teams. We have to see what the next move for the Team DRS is going to happen and what I8Y per DTD. Is this the end for the DTD? Is this the end for the DTDs, the players? Because not only they're outside of the circle, they've also been spotted down by a different team. And if that team decided to push, it can be detrimental for them. Skyforce, I see in the meanwhile, he's coming in, but oh my grenade. Hey, with that grenade, he gets gets a knockdown instantly, also gets knocked out as well. So a beautiful trade-off coming into the way. Godless with the grenades taking Deadeye's guys. Deep pressure, sir, but it is up to Nerzed, the last guy. That is from the team Skyforce to do something against the team that's at this time. Smokes, shotguns, he's trying with the jump fire, he's trying with the jump shot, but no connectivity whatsoever.
Nice.
He pushes in, he gets that
Well
elimination,
done.
and Skyforce is still gonna prevail with the 6 eliminations to their name. A great start, I'd say Team Skyforce has actually taken in this match as well.
Beautifully done. IHC going out there as well, all with 6 eliminations. Again, TZ, though, I feel bad for them. It was a valiant effort for sure, and they still get a lot of eliminations. No, killer! Woohoo! Getting just almost nading himself there, but he's got that DBS in hand. It's not going to work, though. Oh, and his teammate ran right into it. Oh, no. DRS spelling Doom R us right now. Oh my goodness me. Imagine Delta walking into his teammate's nade. That's a bit of a shame, but they are going to get that res. I'm surprised that MABETEX, yeah, big opportunity missed there, but the DBS rather is going to suffice. There we go. Deadeye's guys going out immediately after MABETEX. We're down to the top 6 players in just 14 minutes.
Oh my god, just 6 teams once again. The consistency of the first 2 matches are coming in on our screen. 15 minutes in, and top 6 teams are on our screen. 8 eliminations for DRS, 8 eliminations for the team of Raw, Skyforce 6, 1 for I8 Crew, and after that, the rest of the teams do not even have a single elimination to their name. But look at the circle, going to the water treatment, DTD, having the northern side of that completely? Oh my goodness. That's some consistency that DTD is actually putting themselves into. But I8 Crew versus it is the team Abrupt Slayers. I think he's asking for the gun, like, drop the gun. Yes, drop the gun, and you might just live. But
drop the weapon.
Just finishes him up.
No.
Drop the weapon. You are surrounded, sir. But this is the only guy that was here. Where's the rest of the team ASL? Because they're still 3 man standing into the game of the team Abrupt Slayers.
There is for sure, but 0 eliminations. That's really rare to see, that there's 2 teams in the top 6 that do not have any eliminations whatsoever. That might be just because DRS and Raw have 8, and then Shockwave, what? No, Skyforce, 4MV and IHC all have 6, right? It's a lot. There's some really dominant teams coming in here. Even if they do go early, it's due to those third parties. So there's eliminations going to a few teams only. At the moment, I8 Crew, this is the longest they've been alive as far as I'm aware, especially as a full squad. Viper might seek to change that, though. He's going to go for it. He's got Domain on his side, so maybe this will work. If there's just 1 player, though, I think they know that, but here come the cavalry from Abrupt Slayers. The rest of the team has shown up. It's now suddenly a 3v2.
It is a 3v2 against them, but I8, what are you going to do? The grenade on the face, babe, dude.
Whoa.
Knock and a confirmation. That is a nice grenade whatsoever that you have actually put up against team. A knockout, and then instantly a confirmation. This is definitely going to put a long strain on the players by Viper. Oh my god, for a second I thought that was a grenade, but Domain from the backside gets a cover on the team I8 Crew's Viper. Chari ESL has also been spotted. This grenade is definitely going to mark the end of the players, and it is over.
Nice.
Over. Let me confirm that. It is over for the team Abrupt Slayers from the team I8 Crew. Top 5 it is, 17 minutes in.
I don't think we've seen this even of a playing field with so many players left alive in a long time. 3v3, v3, v4, v4. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Skyforce have a great spot here. I gotta say, Nerzed coming into this top half, because all those players were coming in on the bottom. Of course, you have DTD up here. Why wouldn't they be up here? My goodness me. They're getting annoying at this point. They're always in that prime position, just waiting in the wings for their next top 3 position. I mean, They certainly know how to put themselves in the end zone, so very, very nicely done from DTD here. But it's gonna be a little bit trickier now for Skyforce, for DRS to actually make some moves. They've got a really good, nice middle position with a lot of high ground, so we'll see how they can handle all three teams basically coming at them at once. This will be interesting. You've got DRS on one side, Skyforce on the other, and then I8 Crew on the other side as well. So Raw is somewhere. I think they're coming in from the south as well. So we'll see what they can do with that. And there you go. Woke does go down. Nurzed getting that first elimination over onto DTD. This is where I8 are now going to push up, and it might be to their detriment, to be honest, because Nurzed and his teammate, they have a great spot at him, but they're getting backstabbed from Raw right now. DTD do go out. That position is up for grabs right now, but Raw is trying their best to make everybody's life very miserable.
Oh, they are definitely trying that, but DTD out being once again that they were just there for the survival points. They were just there for the survival. They were not even like taking any interest in any kind of fights. They were like, yes, we stay in the top 5, we stay in the top 3. We will get that top position whatsoever for ourselves at the end of the day. And that's exactly what's happening. Team Raw right now and Team DRS, in fact, or the Team Skyforce together in the closest vicinity. Team I8 Crew, they're trying their level best to take the fight against the Team DRS, but they are not successful in that. Whatsoever shots they actually put up against the team, it didn't help. It didn't do any kind of damage on anyone. In fact, they were the one receiving the damage from the Team DRS's side. He heals themselves, gets back into the cover. Once again, they are ready. But Skyforce, let's see what the Team Skyforce has in store for us at this point, because Nurzed this down. IC gets a TRS killer. YT down on his knees as well. The grenades are definitely going their way, but action, Nurzed, both player gets a confirmation. IC, in fact, gets a confirmation, so it's all up to tops. It's all up to the last guy of the Team Skyforce with the 7 elimination in his hand at his arsenal. He's taking the fight against the Team Raw. He's trying Robin. One time he sees him.
Oh,
on
nice.
the other side, he sees Sleepy, but he finally gets Robin down. A grenade is coming his way on his trajectory. Kenzori gets a confirmation.
No!
The answer is yes.
Jeez.
Skyforce out. This is what happens when you out in the complete open, tries to finish the players without any kind of a hard cover to your name. He kind of went greedy over there to at least get me the confirmation, and that costed him his life.
Yeah, I think he really could have done something there, though. But we're down to 2. DRS goes out. I8 Crew are in, and it's I8 Crew versus Raw Esports. Both these teams need a win here. They need these points, and who is going to take it from each other?
Who will have the points? Who will have the winner chicken dinner? This is the bigger question right now, because both these teams are a complete squad. That's one thing for sure. So all of the players have an equilibrium, equal amount of chances, equal amount of fight chances to take against each other. The ridges are what's going to make the difference. The next circle stage is what's going to make another difference for the players as well. But nobody's in the circle. Nobody has the circle for themselves. Everybody is struggling. Viper gets taken down. Sleepy from Raw. That's a great initialization that you are doing against Team I8 Crew. But I still think at this point Team Raw Esports have the definite chance of getting those winner chicken dinners for themselves. Sleepy from Raw, he's pushing, he's going
nicely
in for the Team Eliminates Crews. Final elimination. He knows where Octopus is. He's coming in close. 10 eliminations to the Team I8 Crew. A single grenade is what's going to make the difference. No, it does not. He gets up. He tries. But oh my god, this car! What is going on?
Goodness!
2 down, maybe? 2 down, maybe? But no, he finally gets the confirmation. It is Illuminate Crew. But that was a great try. That was a great try.
What a way to end, right? What a way to end that game with those vehicles just flying in like that. A really good win from Raw. I did not expect Raw, of all teams, to be able to pull that off. They were the ones in the bad position, right? They had all those other teams right on top of those, on those ridges. But I tell you what, that gives Raw the advantage is because those ridges up there, as long as you have an angle, it's so open. So you end up having these 3-way fights, and Raw was able to backstab Skyforce very quickly. And so they were able to push up from there. So a really, really great job coming in from Raw Esports. A decent win that they needed.
a decent, definite win that they actually needed. But from this point onward, I don't think that getting the chicken dinners enough are going to be like enough at this time. Just the chicken dinners, they're not going to definitely work out. So, Team Raw Esports in this match, they have secured an accumulative points of 24 accumulated points in a single match. 14 out of the eliminations and 10 from the winner chicken dinner that they're going to receive. 19 kilometers into the match and 2135 damage dealt onto the players. Everyone aside from Zordi has a 4 elimination. Then I was really expecting that even Zordi would get 4, so then maybe it would have been an equal chance of who's going to have the MVP points to their name. But elimination and total knockouts are 68, 73 like respectively. 8,283 healings, 21 rescues. There we go, something above 20. That is the delight to my eyes. 285 is the longest elimination distance. That is from the Sleepy from Raw side.
It is indeed. This is almost our last ability to be able to say, go vote for your favorite team, your favorite player. We have a lot of players up for grabs there, so go click those links that are pinned in the chat right now and go ahead and vote for your favorite for their chance to win an extra 100 buckaroonies for themselves. But we go over to the match leaderboard there. Raw with those 24 points, that's bound to do a lot of really good things for them on that leaderboard. I8 crew, much needed points. They have been dropping down over the last couple of days, but 16 points is going to help that. DRS with 14 and Skyforce with 11. That is the end of the double-digit points. I do want to just mention, though, the points must be still so close. I mean, I don't know if I8's 16 points put them in the top 10 or not, but it is looking like there is a lot of real ties, real 1 point awayers to be seen here in these next game.
Oh, definitely. After the next game, as we will be heading on to the overall ranking after that, we will be seeing a lot of 1 points, maybe 2 points difference that they couldn't even secure that top positions for themselves. So there's a lot of, chances of that happening is there. But going to the MVP right now, it is Jiggles from Raw Esports side of the 4 eliminations.
It is
660 damage and now 104 meters of a distance. That's a close range that you have for yourself, buddy. A mid-range to be the most exact, but going to the damage chart, elimination and damage charts, we are seeing a lot of damages, not a lot of eliminations, not a lot of kills. 14 for the team that got the chicken dinner. It is, you know it, Raw Esports, I8 crew with 10, 1,500 damage, 9 eliminations for DRS, 1,600 damage, Skyforce, 7 eliminations, 1,700 damage. Then we have a 911 for the team for Miracle Vibes with just the 6 eliminations to their name. Slowly and steadily, that number is going to below the 1,000 markers, but now it is time for the last and final match. But before we head to that, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, for the last time. Here we go, the final match coming in here for this tournament for the Invitational Showdown. We are looking at some incredible teams right here, and I think, Torx, it is definitely the battle for that top 2 position.
It is definitely the battle for the top 2s, the top 5s as well, because those are what's going to have the prize pool chunk for themselves. But it is the top 1 that's going to receive the majority of that, $1,000 for himself. The final match, which one will it be? Will it be Sanhok? Will it be Miramar? This is what we have to find out, because if it is Miramar, it might go a little bit on the slower side. But let me tell you that if by any chance, is this a Sanhok? Oh my god, let me tell you about all the chaos that might just happen.
It would indeed. As you can tell, Torx is really trying hard for a Sanhok finish here. He wants that last league day over again. Will he be correct? No. No. The one game gods have said no to another Sanhok. It is going to be another Miramar. But I tell you what, I think there's going to be lots of action anyway, Torx. Don't be too sad. There's lots of teams here who are not going to make that top 5, but could quite happily make that top 5's day really difficult. So I'm hoping for a lot of hot drops on this one. I'm hoping for a lot of chaos, and we will see who comes out on top.
Ooh, that's a really nice play line compared to the Miramar so far. Going all the way from the mid sides, each and every single angle on the left, on the right are somewhat accessible. Aside from those corner, super end corner sides, Los Leons, the Picados, San Martin, El Pozo. Every place, every majority city is right now accessible for the players. But we are not seeing those early fights. But oh no! That's a heart attack right there for all the teams going the circle. On the southeastern corners, 45% is in the water.
Oof. Is this gonna be? I think it's gonna be the same as a boot camp hot drop. To be honest, this is gonna be really bad. We're already seeing a lot of action happening in that kill feed over in Picado. It's Raw versus Horaa Esports, and Horaa is not winning that fight. That is for sure. There goes another one. We've seen the Scorpion, we've seen the Uzi, we've seen the Tommy gun. They're being beaten out by every SMG as the knife tries to come in. Hello?
What is going on in this lobby here right at this point? AEROMACY gets the confirmation of them, but not before they try to knife out the players. Oh my god, they were not successful in that.
I love
Imagine
that.
being successful. Imagine getting those eliminations with the knife and being brag, and then at the same time go brag and yes, we kill you with the knife. But I see. Slowly, no! Jiggle on the left side. No. He couldn't determine the position. I see in a single split second. They are at the last player, but look at Team Raw. The only team that has 7 eliminations right now.
We could lose the global champions out second in the game, in the last game of the tournament. That's not what I want to see. But Raw already up to 7 eliminations here. They've done such a good job. They're coming out right from the get-go. Horaa trying to scrape any points they can right now. They're down to a duo and with 0 eliminations, but now it's AST versus 4MV. Can 4MV do it? Baron cannot. Can Doc? No, Doc cannot. It is going to be a 1v something. It's definitely not a 1v4 though. A 4MV down to a solo. It's just Wally. I think he'll be able to get that res back up onto his teammate, but the reset is coming in. This is now a 2v3 as IHC go down in Picado.
Oh my god, so many teams are going down. We are seeing a lot of action, a lot of chaos going in. Horaa out of the match. There we go. Here we see them going out with a bang as well. But a really, really nice try nonetheless from their side. They tried their level best, but they couldn't succeed. That's one thing. But aside from that, Team METERSHOT Star, they haven't even taken any kind of fight so far. They are close to the team once again at TZ. So a lot of things that can still happen here. And I really want to see what kind of an action are the players going to take at this point. METERSHOT Star wanted taken to auto aim, CMF down, AST in the midst of all of this. They're trying to get away from the fight, but no, they have been in the centralized position of the fight. Fight are definitely going to happen. We are going to see some knockouts right there at this time. But not the confirmation for some reason.
Wow.
But Miracle vibes. Oh no, they are done. They are gone, guys. They are out of this match at this point onward. Going next is METERSHOT Star against the Team TZ right now. But 9 elimination, that's a huge number that I'm seeing right now for the players, for the teams. Are they still going to be competing? Will they still be alive after a little bit of time? This is the bigger question right now, because Probin Raw, they has 9 eliminations. They have 9 eliminations to their name. Slowly and steadily, if they decide to like take those aggressive stances, take those aggressive chances, they can still make some work out for them. But Jiggle is going to be the last and only hope. Oh no, this has to be a 1v1 fight. This has changed to a 1v1 scenario. Jiggle, you need to revive. You need to go for the rescue. But he takes, oh my god, finally down ADRIOT 51. Those are some 4 more eliminations. 12 total eliminations to your name, but going to your own teammate that is bleeding.
Sleepy!
No, you cannot reach.
No!
Sleepy is right now sleeping in this match from this point onward.
He sure is, and they gotta be careful because the rest of the team might follow suit there. You did see Abrupt Slayers in the background there, just waiting in those wings. METERSHOT Star, though, will be taking out TZ once and for all. GG's Team Z, a valiant team coming in here, but they are not going to win this one. METERSHOT Star have a chance now at getting more and more points. They need to get that res. They're doing that now. They also have 2,200 meters to go. That's such a long way. I hope they have those vehicles prepped and ready, because it's going to take a lot of health from them and a lot of gas to get to where they need to go.
That definitely is one of the case, but straight up, it's not about the gas. I'd say it is about the momentum that you need to like pace up for yourself. You need to like get into the circle as soon as possible, because if you don't, oh my god, let me tell you that you are not surviving at any point from this point onward. So go slowly and steadily. Make sure that your like path is not been like taken away by anyone at that time. But oh my god, DEADEYES guys, DRS in the midst of all of this, they are taking the fight against them, getting some knockouts on the Team DRS side. XMPL is down, Killer YT trying, coming in close. That's about it. That is about it, because DEADEYES guys, they are out of this match. DRS still prevailing. A beautiful 1v2 from Delta side. They made sure that they are securing, they are surviving here. And now from this point onward, we have to see what the Team DRS is going to do. This is the momentum. This is the momentum that they need. But Tribe AEROMACY, DXD. No, AST has 5 eliminations at this point, but not a single elimination to their own name. So a good start, I'd still say nonetheless.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just nothing can compare to Raw's 12 eliminations in the first 7 minutes, 8 minutes here. Yeah. We're down to just 11 teams, almost about to get to our top 10 here, but we will be seeing that zone move on in some more here. I'm wanting to know where that zone has actually gone. We cannot see it right now. It certainly doesn't look like it's gone to the near side of the mainland, so I'm thinking there's still some water in play here, and that's where these teams are all trying to get rid of each other before they get there, because yeah, it is Puerto Paraíso who is in that zone right now. It's a lot of cliffs, but it's still a lot of water. You're right, 40% of water is still inside this zone, so a lot of teams trying to make those late rotations, trying to sneak in, trying to get rid of each other as they make it to that very contentious zone.
Oh, that definitely is a really contention right at this point. AST Evil Fizz in the car, also moving inside of that circle. But Raw, What are you doing, guys? You need to get into the circle, but I think they are trying to find some healings for themselves. I can be wrong, but I don't even know why are they still looting outside the circle. They need to get into the circle. They need to make their way into the zone. Come on, do this. Top 11 in 9 minutes. We are seeing, but Jiggle is like, no, I am staying here no matter what the scenario is. Finally, he gets out. Okay, there we go. Finally, they might start to get away, but oh no, I know why they were staying inside of that compartment, because Abrupt Slayers is right now on top of that mountain.
They are indeed. I don't like the wraparound that Abrupt Slayers have been able to pull onto Raw. That's going to make it really difficult for them to do anything with this. Leo, on the other hand, is going to get a little bit of a knock. There's 0 elimination so far. So Leo, after having such a great few games in the last couple of matches, they do seem to be struggling a little bit slower on the board. This one is Icon IA as well, looking like they are a full squad. A lot of teams are trying to prioritize those full numbers, but that does mean they don't have those eliminations on the board. So it is a dangerous game they're playing with this kind of zone.
That is definitely a dangerous game that they are playing. But remember this, that still, even after all of this particular scenario, there is a still chance of someone coming out on the top. And they don't have to take out this mobility out from any of the teams. Agonic side, they're fighting with the team MABETEX. Leo is also receiving some damage, because I saw one player from the team Leo getting a complete elimination onto himself as well. Leo Haidami taking fight with the team METERSHOT Star. Skyforce still with a 4-man, but Funk, oh my goodness. Team Star, the moment you go for the rotations is the moment they are taken away, and I'm not even sure where they are lacking behind with these rotations that they're instantly being taken away.
Yeah, this is the risk that comes into, making sure you stay out of fights in the early game. When it comes to a zone like this, it means that you're going to be thrown in with a lot of teams all at once, and if you can't be on top of that and stay ahead of the game, you are going to go out with very, very few points. Leo is in a huge predicament right now. Only 1 point going to them right now. Skyforce able to come in here, though. They're still having a bit of trouble there. They're looking at a team that's rotating through, but they are inside zone. That is okay for them. Leo do go out after that win earlier in the day. They go out with only 1 point. The next fight is DXD and MABETEX.
It is MABETEX versus the DXD right now, but the peak, the fires, nobody's getting any kind of connections for some reason. What is going on? But look at the backside.
There we go.
There's a third party on the backside of the team MABETEX as well. They have to be careful of that.
That's
they
I8.
have to know their surrounding. That's I8 right there. No movement. And because of the fact that they're not moving, I don't think so MABETEX might even realize that there's anybody's there. AST moving slowly to the team METERSHOT Star, but Tabby, Fury, oh my god, what is going on? They take 3 down of the team AST at this point, but Tabby, you have the momentum. You have generated that momentum against the team AEROMACY. This is the moment to finalize, execute against them, take Incas down and win this fight. But MABETEX, that they have been taken by surprise by Aegon XI8 as Aegon secures their first elimination.
Nicely done. It's Crypto as that solo. MABETEX did end up getting the rest of his squad there, so nicely done. Oh, nice little spray despite that little nade coming in there. Aegon I8 do go out in the end. Again, just 1 point. That is the danger of these tactics we're seeing coming in here. It is DXD who've moved around, actually. Nice push from them while they were distracted by Crypto, and MABETEX just down to a duo.
Oh, they are definitely down to the duo right now. A moment ago, they were like a complete squad, but now, as a duo, their chances of winning this fight is kind of like a slim thin. Sajan is knocked out. Desert trying to use those grenades against the Team DXD, but oh my god, can he get up? Yes, he can get up. He throws a grenade and nobody, oh my goodness, he is super low on that HP side. Nobin moving away in this mini bus, trying to get to the Sajan to give the healing, but Desert knows where he is. Desert knows the location. He's gonna throw the Molotovs, he's gonna throw the grenades, and it might hit and it might takes the player down, but no connectivity whatsoever so far. Jiro at the same time,
Go.
look at this. He's taking the fight with the grenades, getting those wins out of the area. Now slowly and steadily pushing forward. We have to see where the players are gonna head out into.
We do indeed. Skyforce, though, with that third party onto both of these teams here, so they have to play this really carefully. They can't be as insane as they would like to be with those pushes, as detrimental to each other as they'd like to be. But AST and MS, they're still at it. Come on, guys. Either finish it or just leave it alone. You're way outside of zone right now. It's not going to go your way either which way. You're 2v1. They need to finish that up really, really quickly. But it's that last game. They don't want to lose. They don't want to leave this fight alone. Inkas is doing his absolute best. My goodness me, gets that one. But the zone is going to continue to tick away at that health. He needs to get this confirmation because Fury is not going to allow him to live for much longer, I would have thought. But this is a nice little push coming in here. He's got the DBS in hand, and no, the DBS from Fury is going to take him out. But 8 eliminations, that's an excellent effort from Tribe AEROMACY. Well done, you.
Well done indeed. They have some good eliminations. A 12 for Raw, 10 for METERSHOT X-Star. When did they get 10 eliminations? This is my question. But yes, MABETEX has 5, 4 for DRS, 1 for DXD, 1 for ASL. Aside from that, Skyforce, CGD, with even a complete squad, they have zero eliminations to their name. So really a lot of scenario where they have to be really think what they are going to do, how they need to move from this point onward. MABETEX Desert slowly and steadily also approaching the Team DXD side. Not a really good kind of momentum so far from the Team MABETEX side, because 5 elimination as a duo, I don't think that's going to work out. But Jiro is there. He takes one player from the Team DXD down. It's all up to Nobin from this point onward. And DXD, no. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. He finally finds the player. He finally gets the knock. He actually was the one that got the knockdown even on the player, but he knew at this point there might be some players, so he was like, nope, I'm out. I'm not going in there as long as I'm completely into the safer side. But Skyforce, a 2-2 split angle. That's something they should have thought about maybe in the early stages, but right now in the last match, even though you get that winner chicken dinner, you're not going to get that top position, are you?
Yeah, but who is? Honestly, DTD still in here again as a full squad. They're continuing what they were doing from the beginning of today, and it's all going down at this cliffside. Actually, Skyforce have a great opportunity here to get a little bit of a third-party angle there, but Desert will take out DXD. Just 1 elimination to their name. GG's. We will see you in the next one, but we have to move on. DTD now looking at DRS. Abrupt Slayers now getting a nade onto, I think that's Skyforce there. Ooh, this is not particularly good for Skyforce. They have 0 eliminations right now, and a top 7 is not going to make up for that, so they need to figure something out quickly. Either they need to move out of this trajectory, or they need to overcome Abrupt Slayers right now.
Oh, they definitely need to overcome the Abrupt Slayers from this point onward. Skyforce, if you need some more eliminations, you have to take the stance right now. MABETEX at Nerzed, he took down one of the Team MABETEX's player, but Desert, look at that. He takes one guy from Team Skyforce down instantly, right as their player gets taken down. Action is on his knees as well. Beidou confirming that elimination on Action. It is out. The grenades, please grenades. But no, doesn't even have any kind of grenades on it to himself. XMPL in the meanwhile takes 1, takes 2 with a single grenade. Oh my goodness, team DTD, they're in shambles as well. But look at Desert, how sneaky he was. It comes out on the open, takes top down. Right after that, Nerza throws a grenade, gets in some confirmation.
Whoa!
Skyforce side as well. But oh my goodness, DRS.
Hang on.
What is going on?
Whee!
That was good.
Oh, that could be a really good nade. Not quite. Oh, that is unfortunate that his teammate was unable to be, that he was unable to really help his teammate out there. Oh, he's just 1 HP though. He's got to heal up because that was a really cool little surprise effect he had there, but it isn't going to happen. He has to get healed on up, and DRS are making that push again. They are ready to go full squad once again. I think it's night for DTD. Their worst position yet is going to be a 6th place finish. That is their worst game to date with 1 elimination. That is an insane result though, coming in there, that's your worst position? Like crazy. But Abrupt Slayers and Nerzed going head to head here. Nerzed, Skyforce, they did move away here, so now it's just that 1v1 situation. Oh, Nerzed looks like he's kind of getting the loser hand here, but we'll see how he can do this. Oh, he's got those angles. He's stuck though behind that door. He's just gonna wait for him. Round he goes. It's a little bit of a dance going on as the Abrupt Slayers players come in, get that done. Skyforce, 2 eliminations and a top 5. It's a decent performance. I just don't know if it's enough, Torix.
Oh my god, the top 4, DTD, they're out. DRS in the match as well. But I totally agree. I don't know if that's going to be enough for the players at this point. Even this kind of an aggression, this kind of a standing that they are going to get, if it's going to help them into the overall or not. But yes, Raw Esports, a solo player. METERSHOT X-Star, a solo player. The rest 2 teams, DRS and Abrupt Slayers, look at them, how connected they are with all of their team. But oh my god, me and my big mouse, as soon as I said that, DRS is going to lose 1 player right there at that time.
Of course.
Also gonna go down. Oh my goodness. No. No.
8 eliminations for DRS. They're still up as a trio. They're looking honestly really good for the win here. They've got the zone. They've got those eliminations. Abrupt Slayers have to move in. They have to. But they have 5 eliminations. So even if they go out now, as DRS is hoping they will, they're still looking really good. You also have, of course, Raw in here. METERSHOT Star somewhere, a solo out there. So you're looking at several different teams that could all go down very, very quickly.
Oh my god, definitely. They're definitely going to go out really quickly from this point onward. Look at that. Drsgaming. He sung, in fact, he throws a grenade. It connects on the player. It gets him taken down. From this point onward, now everybody is either duos, solos at this point. So not a lot of spaces, not a lot of like openings for anyone to do anything. So going with the grenades, Wadu Sir also gets taken down. Oh my god, Raw Esports, Abrupt Slayer, METERSHOT X-Star, everybody has a solo player. From this point onward, whosoever is going to push forward is going to get that win over a chicken dinner. METERSHOT X-Star, Tabby versus Team Raw Esports. It's happening 1v1, and on the backside, we are seeing the Team Abrupt Slayers, a player just chilling out into the back as 12K, not making any kind of connection. Then 1897 does the deed. METERSHOT X-Star, 10 eliminations. They go out of this match at this point on the hashtag number 3. Oh my goodness, what is going on? It is a 1v2 from this point onward, and as we are seeing the Team Raw Esports struggling a lot, it is an easy victory for Abrupt Slayers.
It's got to be, right? It's absolutely got to be. The nade does not connect. Down it goes.
Can you connect? No. Oh my god. Nothing so far. It's still happening. Both of the players are throwing the smokes, but because of the fact that, look at that, Probin doesn't even have any kind of grenades, and nobody does. In fact, none of these 2 players have any kind of throwables, any kind of grenades to their name, and they are going to go for the push. They will be going for that straight-up face-to-face fight. A level 3 helmet, level 2 vest on both sides. The fight is back on here. The shotguns are not going to do anything, and it is Abrupt Slayers beautifully securing that winner chicken dinner to their name. The final match of today, of the day number 4, the grand final, has gone to the Abrupt Slayer.
Well done. They've been such a force throughout this tournament. We've seen them time and time again. It's been a little up and down for them. It's not been this most consistent, but when they win big. That was a massive win for them and a great way to end this tournament. Raw coming in there. That's the second Miramar they've backstabbed, come back from, the bottom place to a second there. So really, really well done from them. I love DRS going in and kind of going, yeah, we don't need to win. That's okay. We got 10 eliminations. We got 12, whatever it was. And they just went for it. They went for it in that vehicle. They tried their absolute best, but it wasn't going to happen. It was not going to happen. DRS went down in 4th, and it was Abrupt Slayers to take that win.
Oh, that was a really, really, cheeky match for many of the teams. They were making some cheeky moves. They were making sure that all the moves, they were in their favor. But no, nothing of that sort was going out. But now the final match is done and dusted. That only means one thing, that in a little while, guys, we will see who the champion is. We will finally find out, so stick around till the very end. But before we go that, once again, let me tell you guys about the fan favorite teams and the fan favorite players. Both of these sections are completely different. Teams will get separately $100, and at the same time, the player individually will receive $100 to his name as a fan favorite player. If you don't know how to vote, it is on the Discord links and on the community links as well on the YouTube side. Go to the YouTube, same page, on the community tab, you will find the voting section at that angle. But talking about the players, who is for the fan favorite player selected, it is Killer, Mafia Ninja, Crypto, Chadi, Nova, Sleepy Top, God Fury, Abel, Doc, Dante, and Mondo. But teams, it is DRS, Team Raw, Team NB Esports, CMF, Team Aegon XI8, IHC, Horaa Esports, Skyforce, Deadeyes guys, For Miracle Vibes, and METERSHOT X-Star. You can make any of these teams get the $100. You can make any of those individual players get those $100 as well. It's all up to you. It's all in your hand, guys. Show them which player, which team you like the most.
Absolutely. Go ahead and do that because, yeah, it's part of that prize pool, They're not fighting for all of it here. Some of it is down to you guys as well, so make sure you get that done. But here we go. Torix, the winner. Oh, I thought it was the overalls. This is the winner chicken dinner. Stats coming in here.
Yes.
8 eliminations for Abrupt Slayers, 1359 damage. Really good work from these guys, I have to say. They really went through many teams, and they did a great job in handling that. I think they only lost 1 player in all of that.
They definitely did. At the end of the moment, they lost 2. But aside from that, they only lost 1. Played the complete match with a trio. At the end moments, they also lost their second player, then also won this match. So it all comes down to the winner chicken dinner that they got for themselves. 70 eliminations, 71 total knockouts,
Whoa.
18 rescues. Come on. There were so many teams at so many times that got so many rescues, and still it's all up to 18.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? But you know what I'm looking at? Torix is sus. Sus right here, 395 meters is his longest elimination distance. That is huge. That is huge. Only beaten by the 399 we saw earlier in the day. I mean, that's got to be one of our longest eliminations. That's pretty near render distance. So looking really, really good there. Less throwables used as well. 130 is one of the smaller ones we've seen. But a great game overall. It's been fantastic so far.
Just 4 headshots on top of that. Just look at that. You don't usually see
I tell
this
you
kind of
what.
an action headshots in Miramar.
Yeah, I've never understood. I've never understood that metric because there's no way out of all these top players are only getting 4 headshots in
elimination.
69 people. It must be eliminations, right? Because I have never understood that otherwise. But Raw, even though they go out in second place, they get 20 points, 14 eliminations, and I tell you what, half of those were done in the first few minutes of the game, right? In Picado with that hop drop. So looking really good there, that has to be said. But Abrupt Slayers going in with 18, MS Star and DRS both with 15 as well. So looking really, really good.
They are definitely looking really, really good with the 15 points to their name. But remember, the top one is DTD, and DTD did not secure that much points to their name. 720 damage from Jiggled on the Raw side for elimination. Then 7 meters?
7?
Come
7.
on! What is this guy was up
Bro. He must have gotten all of those eliminations in Picado, right? He must have been the guy that had all that happening in the arena. That's got to be it, because 7 meters? Even when Nurzed, right, with his 1v6 earlier in the tournament, he had 35 was his longest elimination distance. 7 is insane.
I know, less than 10? Are you on each other's faces the whole time you were taking the fight? This guy
does seem that way.
Onto something. Yeah, it does seem that way. Like they were on face to face, head to head against each other. But I really am amazed by this guy's performance. Super amazing performance. Out of the 4 eliminations that he got, all of them were within the 7 minutes.
Wow.
And 7 meters was like the longest. Imagine the shortest at that time. What was this guy up to?
I think they were in each other's face, that's for sure.
Yeah, that is definitely for sure. But 2173 damage is a great number. Just 2 teams in the complete elimination and damage chart that we are seeing a less than 1,000 damage.
I mean, it's so funny to me that this was DTD's final game and the worst game they've had today, which just is crazy. Top 5 or top 6 with 1 elimination. But we will be going to our champions. I think we know who they are. It is going to be Dream to Destination. Fantastic work coming in from all 4 of these guys. They've been so consistent over the last 4 days, and they will be crowned our champions.
Well, they will be crowned our champion, and I have to give it to them. The last day today, the solo survival. Woo, those were some great momentum. Every time in Erangel, in Miramar, in Sanhok, they were like, yup, we are alive. We are still there as the top 5 contenders, top 3 contenders. And oh my god, 202
wow,
points
200
in total.
Bro.
Oh. Look at Raw. Raw has the most elimination.
Yeah.
4 chickens, but still the placement. It's a complete halfway complete.
Wow.
Like changing.
Wow. That is crazy. Dream to Destination getting double the placement points there. But Raw, DRS, Abrupt Slayers, Skyforce, and MABETEX all over 100 eliminations in the last 4 days. To me, that is a phenomenal number. I just cannot wrap my head around the fact that Raw Esports got 124 eliminations in 18 games. 24 games, rather.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Huh? That's crazy. That is a crazy number to me. Oh my goodness me. And the points are still so close, Torix. 190, 183, 175, 168. They're all roughly between 5 or 6 points of each other. That's less than 1 game the way these guys have been playing. And you do see a little bit of a drop between 5th and 6th, but still it's only by 12 points or so. It's not that big.
It is not that big whatsoever, and definitely it is. Like, a single team, a single position from 2 onwards could have got them that second, third, fourth position. It had been that easy. It had been that easy. But aside from that, on the bottom side, we are seeing Aegon Excited with 69 points. Not a lot of points that they accumulated in the top 4 days. Mazordi from Raw, he's going to be the champion as the MVP.
GG's.
41 elimination. It is
Wow.
a huge number. Raw, out of the 124 eliminations, Zordi alone had 41 to the players.
crazy.
Then that means the other players must have had 30, 30, 30, something of like that sort. Then it comes down to the 124 mark. There's 2.0 MVP points on the dot, 7,650 damage, 12 minutes of survival, 2 MVP points to the Nerzed as well, 36 eliminations, 7,406. 14 minutes of survival. Then we have Psycho. Then we have Skyforce top. So 2 Skyforces players are definitely in the top 4 of the MVP race.
Most definitely. It's interesting that Psycho is still here as well, and there's only one DTD player. They really went for that placement, so you're not seeing them farther up on the overall MVP race. But third is still a really great job. It's fantastic that Zordi and Nerzed are both at that 2.0 MVP points. But Torix, it is time to end. We've had such a fun run coming in here. What are your final thoughts coming in?
Oh, the final thoughts. The teams definitely decided to go for a good approach. They tried their level best, but do not be afraid. Do not get I think a bad heart or something. Is that what the word is called? I'm really not on that. But yeah, do not feel like you're not doing anything. You are doing great. Until the next time, and you still have the chance of on the next tournament, you might do some good performance. So do not get disheartened. There we go. There you go.
Disheartened.
Disheartened. Do not get disheartened. There will be a lot of next chances, and there will be a lot of opportunities for you. But this was just a tournament. There will be more in the future. You will have your chance to prove yourself, and I'm sure it was a delight to cast with you.
Same here. I've had so much fun. It's been such a great event. It's been well worth getting up at dark 30 in the morning to do this. Super happy to have been part of the show. But that is it from us. Thank you so much to everybody who has watched and supported your teams. Remember, you can still support your teams with that fan voting. So go ahead and click on those links after the stream. But there you go. But that is it. We are done. We have to say goodbye now. Thank you so much, everybody, to the players. GG's. Well done, and we will see you next time. Until then, have a great rest of your week.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me the truth? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes.